Good morning. Today is 11th of March 2025 and we're going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Goulburn. This is in New South Wales, Australia. This is how the track looks like. The shape of the track is not one of the best. It is not one of the worst, but this is one of the most popular shapes around the world for horse racing. The ground reading today here is good. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters. We've got 7 races here today and we'll see what we can do. Last time, this is the second time we are going to be racing at Goulburn this season. Last time when we raced at Goulburn, I had my, reservations. And then when I checked the races after the races were over, I think they played okay. It's not bad. So we'll see how they do this today, and that's what we have to deal with. But this is the second time we are going to be racing here. It's a weekday, Tuesday, 7 races, and we'll see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock or something confusing, we often step out or we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we will get to see the odds and the scratching. The third one is Race Top Sport, where we get to see the last the winning numbers if we cannot make out through the feed. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today. We'll see what's going on. So 3 has been scratched. Now I have already started shortlisting some of the all the filters, because it becomes very difficult to do the filters during the live racing. There are 50 plus filters and indicators that needs to go through. So I've already started doing that, and I will share the final when I have it, and we'll take a look at the odds, what's going on with the odds. 5642. That's the odd. 5642. 5 is the favorite. Tuna, my friend, welcome back.
Place there. She was about the $3 mark when we last had a look. Okay, thanks, Whitey. Thanks, Kayla. We're set to go at Goulburn for a good day's racing there. 7 races, with the first due at 10 to 2. But our next race from Port Macquarie, not too far away. Molly Fitzgerald looking for a nearly double, along with the Matthew Smith stable. Honey Perfume is again in the red at $1.80. It gets underway in 12 minutes. Back soon.
Right, so here is what's going on with the first one. Now we look at 5 is the favorite. Okay, 5 is the linear, and it is the highest handicapped. It's a 1200 meter. It's a fabulous horse. It's a fabulous horse. Then they have 6. 6, I'm not sure. It's also handicapped. But if we look at the BB, it's a 400 meter straight. So we have to try and understand how the BBs work. So if we look at the advantages given, then this one on a class 1, the 9 should not be getting in. It is anyway 8-year-old. Then we definitely have the 10, which is also the tailing gate with 5. So the 10 is in very good hands and with a lot of advantage today. This horse 2 is there. 2 is with advantage. Now the question is whether 6 will get in or not. This is just a chance that I'm going to be taking. I don't know if that can get in today because it's a class 1. And if we have to go through certain numbers that needs to that appreciates the class 1. So 2 is definitely one of them. It's in very good hands. It's one of the BBs with less pressure on it. This one is pressurized. This one is not pressurized. The other one which we have is BB also, which is a neutral, and I am again not sure what that neutral is going to do. We'll have to check that neutral at the paddock. If this is a very big horse, then it has a chance, but other than that, I don't know. But 8 is there, so 5 is the favorite. 5 should get it. 6 is a bad idea for a queen. I don't know if that 6 is going to get in. The other ones which are there are 10, 2 and 8. 4 we have to take a look at. If that horse is good and big, then probably 4 has a chance, but 5 is a good one. 5 should get through.
Wasn't brilliant out of the machines, and they took the sit last start at Tari. I probably would have liked to have seen a lead today if she can. She's just made her way into the yard. I do think that she's probably better on a dry track, but she has been placed on the soft a couple of times. She's just getting herself a little bit warm in the yard, so we'll have to keep an eye on her at the gates. Rasta is the 6 for Paul Perry and Anna Roper. I think back up to the 1,000 metres suits him today. He's nice and fit. He looks terrific. Just wasn't ideal back to the 900 mid preparation, but I feel that his better runs have been here on this track. He's likely to go back in the field and be doing his best work late. Cobb Prosser and Ben Looker combined with the 8. She's a wild one. She gets a crossover on today for the first time. She's raced very green in both starts. Yeah, she's just doing herself no favours. She's been quite green and erratic, but I will give her a few ticks from the yard. This is the calmest that she has paraded, so she is getting better every time she steps out. The second of the Matt Smith runners is the 9, Zoe Frilling, with Grant Buckley in the saddle. She's first up off 2 trials. She got back and circled the field, looked a little one pace in the latest trial. Yeah, I think she was scratched from Goulburn today, so just opting to run it here, but she's parading beautifully first up. Blinkers off today on the back of 2 trials. I mean, she's only had the 1 career start. She's sent out a big price there at Scone, but she runs to a look. She can certainly be in the finish. Don't Tell Jack is the 10 for Sean Harvey and Jet Newman, claiming 3 kilos. He was caught wide throughout first up at Cosford, beaten a long way. He's actually only had 1 run here, and he ran 4th. That was in a decent maiden going back last preparation. He's alongside the pony, but he is a little warm. Visors off, blinkers on for the first time. I like the little weight drop for him. Probably outclassed there first up, so getting back to country grade can help. And the 11 is Maiden for Mark Howard and Millie Thompson, claiming 2 kilos. She's first up without a trial. She hasn't shown a lot race day. She's got herself very, very warm in the yard. She gets the blinkers on for the first time. She looks a fraction soft for mine, so she will take improvement whatever she does today. There is a couple of horses in this race that have just paraded on the warmer side, so I think it must be quite muggy up at the stalls. Yeah, particularly Sweet Marlene. She come in pretty warm. She looks set to go here, though. We might hear from Andrew Gibbons. He rides a 3 here. Stars are born. This filly first up at Scone, and it looks as though she could have finished a little bit closer if things went right at the top of the straight.
Yeah, definitely. We just struck a little bit of interference within the straight, and she's just still new. She's still learning. We just got a little bit kind of caught up in it, but I think she should take natural improvement from the run. She's trialled well on the soft, so I'm quite confident with her here today. She's been well placed. She's probably a filly that will get over a little bit more distance, but I think she's had the 5 weeks between runs, so I think that's why we're here at the 1,000.
Acrio Jane race 3 has been consistent.
Yeah, very consistent. Hopefully today's her day. It's not an overly big field, which plays in her favour. We've drawn a nice gate. Probably not sure where Robbie will want her to get. She kind of can race anywhere in the run. So just hopefully she can run well today.
Deluvier race 5 was good to win his maiden.
Yeah, he was fantastic. He wanted every bit of the mile last start. Obviously, he's jumped up in the weights a little bit here today, and we've got a bit of a tricky task with the barrier, but he's very honest, and I think he'll really appreciate the trip. Just probably the only query is where we get from the gate.
Lingale race 7.
Yeah, she's a lovely mare. She improved her form last start, albeit a little bit wide, but she was very honest in the run home. So again, drawn a nice gate. She should put herself in a nice spot and hopefully be doing her best work late.
And she shoot the diva in race 8.
Yeah, first time on this filly. She's seems like she's racing quite well. She's obviously stepping up in class here today, but she looks like she tries very hard, and I'm sure Fleur's placed her well as well.
Booker rides today, plenty of good chances. You must be pleased with the way things are going. You're doing the miles.
Yeah, lots of travelling. I've got two amazing bosses, Annabelle and Rob, who are very generous with allowing me to travel and stop over and ride track work at other places. So obviously you need to have the bosses behind you, and they're fantastic. Very giving me lots of opportunities as well. I've got 3 rides for Matt today as well, and he's been fantastic with giving opportunities. But yeah, always lovely to get back to Port. It's a lovely track, and they've done such a good job with it. And yeah, my manager Aaron does a fantastic job as well. Good luck. Thank you.
That was actually Molly Fitzgerald. She rides our short price favourite here, Honey Perfume, at $1.55, and she started our favourite in the Jockeys Challenge here today. Our favourite Honey Perfumes had good support, $1.80 into $1.55. Sweet Marlene has remained solid at $7 out to $7.50. Don't Tell Jack has been $6.50 out to $7.50. And Carasta is currently a $9.50 chance. You with the favourite, Sil? I am. 1, 3, 2, and 9. Hard to find anything to beat her. Honey Perfume. I think she's got the form on the board. She paraded beautifully. She's got the good gait. Coming out of a very strong form race there at Scone, which was actually a provincial status. So she's back to country grade here. The 3 in Stars Are Born. I know she doesn't jump out and grab you because she's only a light little filly in the yard, but she was lovely and relaxed today. And I think back to 1,000 metres with the blinkers on, we can see her race well. The 2 best defence. This horse is getting better every time I see him in the yard. He's another one that will wear the blinkers. He'll go forward from there. And I've included Zoe Frilling, the 9 from the yard. I thought she presented in excellent order here first up from the Matt Smith stable. Hard to get too enthused about her trials and her only career start from last preparation, but fair to say this is an easier race. 1, 3, 2, and 9. Yeah, change a little out of the yard also. I am 1, 3, 2, and 4, and with Honey Perfume also back in grade. She presented an absolute picture, and she'll take a nice improvement fitness-wise from the first up run. Stars Are Born will appreciate the drop back to the 1,000 metres and the addition of blinkers here today. Best defence has had 2 runs for the new stable. He showed any amount of ability early on in his career. I thought he was good here last start. And the 4, Sweet Marlene, she's been around the mark all preparation and gets the advantage of an inside gate. 1, 3, 2, and 4. Let's hear from Andrew Gibbons, who rides the 3 here, Stars Are Born. Gibbo, you bought this filly on debut. What was the run like here?
It was very good. She actually come in controls have been weren't real great, and were a little bit open mind how she go, and from what she done the trial, it was hard to expect too much, but she ran well above the trials and ran quite well. But then the other day, she's probably just not mature enough yet for the 1,300, but it was worth a throw at stumps. Back to the 1,000 today, which is always never ideal, but to offset back and put the blinkers on today, so we should see a horse that ran as well as the first go.
Race 4, under 22.
Yeah, could win the other day, but got that bad draw again. He logged into a nice spot the other day, Andrew, and probably going to go for as much luck early as he got. But yeah, the main thing with this horse is getting that luck early.
Race 5, High Joe.
Yeah, I've been in a bit of trouble a couple of starts ago with the throw race away, and had a couple of sits in a sinks, and I thought last time was a massive improvement on the start before, really showing signs she wants ground. I didn't think the tight turning track across had really suited her, even though this is a smaller track, to a little bit bigger, obviously a softer grade too, so she gets a chance up to 800.
Hell of a lad, race 6.
Yeah, probably looks my best. blinkers back on, gets the soft track, which I think he needs, or riding for speed. He probably just we didn't show the speed he has done before with the blinkers off. So he gets them back on, and we'll give him a good dig along and try and put him on speed, which suits the track.
And Sonalda in race 9.
Yeah, got a real bad habit of coming out the gate steady. I'd never rode the horse before last start, and caught me by surprise because stood like it was going to jump and then just coming out ordinary. So I'll try something different today, maybe get someone to grab the tail, and just using up the carrots, getting to the field instead of getting past them. So if I can get it a step better and we can tack on or be in front of the field, definite chance.
One-way traffic for our favourite into $1.50 now. They took out the first race, Molly Fitzgerald and Matt Smith, with the short price favourite in Sweet Patriot. Like I said, she started our favourite in the Jockeys Challenge here today with some good rides. And you would think Honey Perfume shouldn't be too far off, though. I mean, she's drawn soft. She settled midfield there at Scone last start. Just a little bit of a light drizzle, just threatening here. It's more annoying than anything. They look like they got into the track for the first race, so I'd say highly unlikely that we will see an upgrade. We are on that soft 7. There looks to be good speed here. First winner obviously was very short, jumped straight to the front, was just miles too good. And the stable with our short price favourite here, Honey Perfume for Molly Fitzgerald and Matthew Smith. Yeah, we did speak about how this track would play with the rail out 3 metres. It had been running on from the back our last few meetings, but rail out 3 today, like you said, the leader won the first race, but was our short price favourite and entitled to do so. Perhaps we'll get a little bit more of a guide here in race number 2. Just a few more to load. Here's Rod Fuller for race 2.
Melinda, the last runners are being called up, so they are Parasa to move in, and also Best Defence, the last to link up for this second event. Under overcast skies, no sign of any rain. Best Defence, the last one to move forward. So Honey Perfume, the favourite. Best Defence goes up. Line set. Second event for Brookvale Union. Red lights, 1006. They stand. Ready to release them. Perfect line. Away racing. Sweet Marlene began well together with Don't Tell Jack, who gets a neck in front of it. Modem on the outside, followed by In the Middle, Stars Are Born, and probing through is Honey Perfume. Momentarily 5 across the track. And on the outside of runners was Best Defence, who works up wide to challenge Don't Tell Jack. So at the first turn, Don't Tell Jack a half in front. Best Defence second, Stars Are Born third. To Sweet Marlene from Honey Perfume, who's capped off the speed. A length so filling for Rasta. Well back was Modem, and 2 lengths away last of all was She's a Wild One. Up towards the home turn, Don't Tell Jack 3/4 of a length in front. Best Defence second. They're 3 or 4 off the inside, headed by Stars Are Born third. Behind those next was Sweet Marlene, and right behind it was Honey Perfume. To the 200, Don't Tell Jack is still a length in front. Sweet Marlene second. Honey Perfume is down the grandstand rail, but still in front is Don't Tell Jack. So thrilling getting up along the inside, but Don't Tell Jack holds them all at bay. Don't Tell Jack, Bafoto, Honey Perfume, or So Thrilling, they're wide apart. Parasa was fourth from Sweet Marlene, then Best Defence from Stars Are Born. Maiden next to last, and last of all was She's a Wild One.
It'll be the 10, Don't Tell Jack, for Sean Harvey and Jet Newman straight to the front, and they just couldn't get past him. Win number 1 at start number 11 this afternoon. He had a little bit of some specking in the market. Blinkers went on today. They pulled the visors off, and he gets out of Maiden company. I do favour our short price favourite, Honey Perfume, was doing her best work late, either into second or third position. It'll be the stablemate back towards the inside. So Thrilling, who was also prominent there in that photo. Parasta will take out fourth. But all honest with our winner, the 10, Don't Tell Jack, had to work a little bit early. They took the claim with Jet Noonan, and he gets a win on the board for Sean Harvey. Yeah, numbers here, Mel, 10, 9, 1 and 6. So 10, 9, 1 and 6. We'll have a chat to Sean Harvey. He actually asked us prior to the jump, is it still a 7? It is. Well done, Sean. Did you just get you over here? Sorry. Did you expect that he could win today?
I had a sneaky feeling. I really like the horse's trials first up. He's just got a few head spaces, so we keep changing gear and working with it. I originally thought if we hold him up and make him settle, but he's not that type of horse, so let him go. He's a full brother to Sumo Pitch.
Yeah, who can definitely gallop. You're only a couple of wins behind Sumo. But that seems to be his go, though, because last preparation, he was doing a bit of racing over the half mile.
Yeah, he was just trying to work it out. The speed on at Coffs Harbour was good that day. He didn't have to think. He just was like, oh, quick run, and that's it. So take the brain out. I think he's a good horse.
Have to go about booking the services of Jet Newman. She's doing a good job, isn't she?
Great job, and I think the 3 kilo claim really helps. I've been watching her rides, and she's well above average.
Yep.
Like,
Where she is in a short career, that's exactly right. Enjoy the win with this fellow. I'm sure it won't be his last.
thank you.
Yeah, I do remember when Sean brought him here last preparation and he started a $14 chance. He was beaten just over a length behind Mozilla. So he obviously races well here around Port. He's taken his time with him. 4-year-old by Sebring Sun, only having start number 11 today. Win number 1 on the board, and with the 3 kilos off, he was dropping 6 kilos in the weights off last start. And there was quite good pressure early, actually. There was 3 or 4 that were, pretty adamant that they wanted to go forward, but he was just able to find his rhythm from that gate, and always looked to be travelling beautifully. As far as our short price favourite goes, she just never looked to handle the track, never travelled at any stage. She was posted wide from that 700 metre mark and just looked to be floundering. And look, she's boxed on and ended up finishing in 3rd, but she'll keep for another day. There's definitely a win in her. But I thought So Thrilling is a horse that you want to be following out of the race. She presented well in the yard, and she has raced accordingly for Grant Buckley and Matt Smith. Just getting a quick photo there with Sean. Just about to come over and have a bit of a chat to Mel. Bit of a trip down from Allaba, but here she is, our winning jockey. Well done, Jet. He showed good speed and he was strong late.
Super early. There was a couple contesting for the lead, but it just jumps out a bit slow and then just has to keep at it just to muster the speed. But super well today and just kept at it to the line, so super happy.
Track looks like it might be a little bit loose underfoot. How did it feel?
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely chopping up a bit now, but I think maybe throughout the day it probably could get a bit worse.
Yeah, well done. Thank you. Hoping these threatening showers just stay away. Just a little bit loose underfoot there with a little bit of recent racing, but we have a good soaking rain, haven't we, the last couple of days. But Don't Tell Jack breaks his maiden at start number 11. We'll head back to you in the studio, Jax.
Thank you, Sil. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, Don't Jack doing it well there. With a drive to Newbie with double figure odds. Over at too late. They're going under back to 10.916. The spoil shared between the and others thus far. Head to Goulburn next. We're not too far away from there. Opening race under 10 minutes, in fact. Still this class 1 over 1200. Kicks us off. Excessive force. No fancy price at the moment. $1.40. It has been noted with the beginning of the side. So you pence at 420. So you think he's certainly also series support as well. They have a clear gap then. Some exceptional fellow who's third line betting. Let's get out to Graham and Taylor. This was recorded a moment ago.
Welcome everyone to Racing from Goulburn today. We're on that good force surface. We kick off proceedings with this Class 1 sponsored by Goulburn Hay Supplies. It's due to go at 150. The first one today is Check It Out. Michael Tell's run at big odds. Keegan Latham has a bit of a task ahead on this $51 outside.
Yeah, he does. Look, he was beaten 9 lengths off a wide run in a highway over 1,000 metres first start, but getting out to 1,200 could help him, but he does need to find his best form here.
To his Wexford Miss, it draws wide, but no great problems on a track like this. Trained here now by Danielle Sob with Sean Guyman to ride. First run for the stable. I loved his trial the other day.
Yeah, I did too. Look, she parade's very fit here too. With the O'Shea Charlton team, she was always getting back and finding the line well, never finishing far away at provincial grade. I thought Danielle seemed to sharpen her up in the recent trial. I don't know where she'll get to from that wide draw, but I expect her running on.
3 is scratched. The 4 is exceptional fellow. Probably a good value bet here. $10 chance. Karai Keating is coming up. A couple of winners there yesterday at the meeting that she went to there at Cowra. Draws the inside. It was good first up for Matt Kelland.
Well, I was a little bit disappointed in his first up run, only because I had him on top. So fourth was always a bit disappointing. Look, it was a tricky sort of race, to be fair, at Albury. He may have just returned like he's looking for the 1,200, which he gets today. So he's got a chance of bouncing back to his best.
The 5 is our favourite, Excessive Force. Now it's been $1.75, $1.50, $1.45, $1.40. Loved its run last start. Its win on debut was good. Went back to the trials in between starts, trialled really well. A lot to like about this horse. It was really gallant there last start. I felt with Pierre put Villain to ride.
I agree. She's a talented filly, isn't she? She bolted in on debut, then was being set for the Canberra Guineas off the back of a let-up. She contested the preview there and, as you said, led the field up and stuck on well over the 1400, beaten by a handy one in Sun and Sand. It's very fit coming back to the 1200 here, and I think they get an opportunity to take a sit and see if she's just effective with a little bit of speed around her here.
6 is So You Pence. This will be the story of the race if this horse can win. We'll have a good look at her. She's 27 months since the last start, so she obviously had a lot of things go wrong. And she trialled the other day, I thought was excellent, but there's nothing like race fitness. Might just need the run, taking a quick look at her, but she's back at the track for her owners, a very patient owners, and it's been a big job to get her back, obviously. She's a 440 chance for Matt Dale.
Yeah, I think she parades pretty fit off the back of a 2-year break. Look, she's obviously always shown a bit. On debut, she went second to the Prodigal Son, so that form's well and truly held up, and then she broke her maiden. She's, as you said, something's obviously gone amiss then. She's only had one soft trial, which was good, but may just take benefit out of a run first up over 1200 off such a long break.
7 is Frisky Frog for Glenn Carl and Neil Osborne. It's a $41 hope.
He just got a little bit hot there getting out onto the track, but he's nice and relaxed as Glenn's gotten over his neck. I thought it was a bit of a weakening run last start over the 1400 after leading the market, beaten 6 lengths. His runs prior to that were certainly better than that, but he'll need a little bit of luck in this race.
8 is Agony Art. Been very, very honest this campaign without breaking through. 4 starts, a second, a third, 2 fourths for Wayne Hutt.
Yeah, I've got her in for second. I think she's over the odds. They got her to the 1200 for the first time only last start, and I think it saw her, that's where we'll see her, at her best. She's always gotten back and found the line really well, and I think with good speed on here in a big track, she can certainly run on strong.
The 9 is Flash Piper. Finally broke through for its first win last start. Great to see for the Morrison stable. At start number 28, it was $126 chance today. Probably asking too much.
It would be a shock to see him string 2 together, but I tell you what, it's a terrific story. John had told me that he had turned 80 the week before, and he's just about to break in his last ever horse. So this was a homebred for him. They'd obviously been very patient. That will have done him the world of good for his confidence, but as I said, certainly it would be a shock to see him string 2 together.
What about the 10 here, Anthracia, Damon Butler? He won the first at Canberra the other day. Can he do it here?
Well, she's not hopeless, but she's a mare that's hard to trust. She can do a fair bit wrong in the run. She was well behaved and well held together behind Zuatica in a recent trial, so I think she's not out of it if she can put it all together.
11 is Rhineland. It's a $151 chance for John Roll from Michael Hickman.
They're beaten 6 lengths at Holbrook first up. I'll wait for him to get over a bit further.
And the same price for the 12 King Tat with Anissa Burrells riding for a partner, Andrew Jenkin.
Yeah, he's struggling at the moment. If he could get to a heavy track, that'd help him.
Our favourite here for this first race coming out of Goulburn is the Local Hope Excessive Force, $1.75 to $1.40. So good money for it. Pierre Budvorden to ride for Danny Elside.
Yeah, well, we'll start with her. She's been quite impressive.
Yeah, she's a nice filly. Just still learning her craft. She was probably a fraction underdone at Canberra over the 1400, having missed that run when refusing to load here at home. So she went into that quite fresh. She's tightened up well. I'm not concerned about the drop back in trip from the low draw, and just hope to see her execute.
Would you like to see her lead? She's led by default in both her starts today, but she probably gets an opportunity to take a sit with a bit of speed around her if you want to.
Yeah, I've left it up to Pierre. We'll just come out neutral and you know, I think ride the horse first and see how the race unfolds as to where he ends up. But I don't think she's one-trick pony. She's just doing it off raw ability and perhaps just a little bit of, you know, adrenaline early days.
And an interesting runner here is Wexford Miss, who's just joined your stable. What have you made of her?
Yeah, she's a nice mare. She's got good credentials. Fits a nice profile for what we've done with those kind of horses before. Probably from the bad gate and on top of the track today makes it a little bit tricky for her, but I think she'll run on really well and she'll be thereabouts late and one to watch moving forward.
Just quickly touch on a horse you have in the next, a colt on debut, Son of Rubik.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job at home, come back a bit more mature. He trialled up fair to nice. He's a horse that's going to get out and trip. So he took a fair bit of pulling up after his trial. He definitely hit the line and worked through it. So hopefully we just see him go through his gears and finish off well.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Minute 15 off a start here. Excessive force $1.75 to $1.40. So you pence with 310 to 460. So they're the main ones. Exceptional fella, $8.50 out to $12. Wexford Miss, the stablemate of the favourite, is 9s to 12s. And they're the main ones in the market. So Colour and I are both with this favourite in the first, and it's hard to ignore what it did last time.
Exactly right. I think I'd like to see her in front, but as I said, that she gets the option to take a set, and I think she'll probably be too classy here and too fit. Coming back to the 1200 in for second, I've got the 8 Agony Aunt. I think this horse is over the odds. I'd be looking for a late. So you pence, big watch on her, paraded fit enough, but have to be a bit cautious. First up off a 2-year break, and then for fourth, I put the 2 Wexford Miss, who I expect 21.
So you pence is loaded up. Good luck to the connections with this Galloper, who hasn't raced for 27 months. There's some story if it can happen to win. All these horses getting around pretty quickly into the barriers now. King Tat, one of the outsiders, about to load up there for Nissa Burrows. Anthony Mountain is our caller today, and we'll head to him for the first.
The Arts still out of line with Wexford Miss and Rhineland. Excessive force. This is your favourite. This filly by Brutal, compared by Danielle Simon, Pierre Boudvilla, rider. She's got a neck in the gates. They get behind her and they push her in. Agony Aunt, the next one to come forward. And there'll be 2 to load. Rhineland and Wexford Miss will be the last 2. Rhineland walks straight in for the well-travelled Mick Hegney. Wexford Miss the last one. Goulburn Hayes Supplies Country Boosted Class 1. Excessive Force. Light blue jacket. Short price favourite here from So You Pence. All the gates rock about. Settle. And they're off now. An Excessive Force. She sprung out of the gates. She's straight to the front with Frisky Frog. Exceptional Fellas in 3rd position early. So Your Pence is in 4th from Checkenden. Anthracia, King Tat wide. Flash Piper, Agony Aunt. And then Rhineland, who's wide and second last, and Wexford misses the last one. Straight to the front for the favourite here, Excessive Force. 800 to go by 2 lengths here to Frisky Frog in second. Exceptional Fellas in third, and So You Pence fourth. And then Anthracia from King Tat, who's very wide around Checkenden, who's come off the bit from Flash Piper, Agony Art. Rhineland is second last, and Wexford misses the last one. Excessive Force travels well here. 450 to go, held together from Frisky Frog, Exceptional Fella, and then came So You Pence and Anthracia at the cutaway. Excessive Force 2 lengths in front to Frisky Frog, So You Pence, Exceptional Fella back on the far side. Excessive Force 200 to go. So You Pence ran to second. Excessive Force from So You Pence. Excessive Force 100 to go from So You Pence. Excessive Force is holding So You Pence. And Excessive Force, and all the way went to the short price favourite. So You Pence ran second, but a very good return to the races, and they streaked the others. Exceptional Fella, perhaps third, in front of Wexford Miss, and then Anthracia, and they're followed by Flash Piper, Frisky Frog, carved right up, Agony Art, never in the hunt, Rhineland, King Tat, and Checkenden was gone before the turn ran last.
Straight to the front, big, strong, bold, striding filly, this one, Pierre Boudvilla, and also Danielle Side. Wins our opener at $1.40. Great performance by So You Pence. Great training effort by Matt Dale and his team to get this horse back to the races firstly, but to run very, very well against a pretty talented horse there first up after such a long time off. It has been able to run second. The 4 Exceptional Fella, he was safely held, but he was really good. And then the 2 Wexford Miss. Now, he was back last, and that's closed off really well. So Danielle Saib had first and last in the run, and she's ended up with first and fourth with a lot of better things to come from Wexford Miss. But our winner, Excessive Force, 3 starts, 2 wins in a second, and the second was behind a really smart one.
Exactly. That certainly looks good for Sun and Sand going into a hard race at Kembla, doesn't it? She's a nice filly. I know she's one that Danielle's always obviously had a bit of an opinion of. She seems to have been a little bit of a handful in the past too. As Danielle said, she got scratched at the barriers first up here, but they've done a good job with her. She just does everything so right in the race. She jumps well. She puts herself right up on the speed. Well, she's led all 3 starts now, actually, and she's got a good turn of foot with it. Danielle said that she went into that first up effort a little bit underdone over the 1400, but I think getting out to the 1400 into a prep is probably what she's going to be looking for. So she's a lovely filly. I agree with you. So You Pants couldn't have been more impressive. I thought behind a Handy Horse first up, has to take benefit off that. Before, Exceptional Fella was good, beaten by a couple of smart ones. And as you said, Wexford Miss, Danielle must be happy with her too first up.
Very much so. Good run by the 4-4. 1 1/4 lengths by 4. So big, strong mare. The best is still to come, and some pretty happy owners as well. You've got a lot to work with there.
Yeah, definitely. Great ownership group. They've been very patient, let us take our time and, just select better options for her long term. She's a 12-month project. Ability's not a concern. It's just moulding her craft and getting her to use herself at the right end.
Been leading in her races. Obviously, she'll be pretty effective off the speed too.
Yeah, definitely. We did have a trial at the very beginning of this prep. Took her to Hawkesbury. It was a very strong trial, over 800 metres, and came out quiet. She actually settled last, and young Braith knocked her and had to check her off heels on the line and said, holy moly, it's a nice horse. So not a one-trick pony. Once she gets up in grade and she keeps on learning and developing, I think the settling will come.
Would have been pretty happy with the 4-4s too. Closed off really well.
Yeah, terrific run. Really nice mare. She's found her feet well, and she's doing everything right. Very pleased with her.
What's been the background behind this winner? She's a lovely big strong. Did you buy her or?
Yep, we selected her from the Magic Millions. She was 90,000. She's got good residual value as a broodmare. It's quite a nice family out of an Exceed and Excel mare. We actually used to spell the horses there at Max Park, so knew she was raised very well. And we've got some nice clients on board. Races in Aaron Silks, and we're very pleased.
Yeah, no, very, very nice horse. One of your more promising horses in the stable, I take.
Yeah, definitely. Probably her and Elijah Time, the leading 3-year-olds at the moment.
Excellent, excellent. Well done.
Thank you.
Good performance, Carla. You'll chat with Pierre very, very shortly. He was telling me we had a bit of a walk around the track, and he said, I'm in the first 2 races, then I can go home. But he'd be pretty happy with that.
I hope it's not too far away from him, but you did get an early mark. That's a great start to your day.
Yeah. Look, she's a really nice horse. So, and like Graham said, I said, I've got only 2 today, but if I can win the 2 of them, that's good enough. So yeah, like she's still a big, not very coordinated horse. So I think if she goes faster now, she'll come back even better.
And you obviously have a lot to do with her at home as well. Is she surprising you what she's doing on race day, or you're expecting that of her?
No, she's on race day. She's exactly the same as she is at home. Bit of a handful. Just you look at her trotting, you feel that's not a race horse. And yeah, when she gets going, the faster she goes, the better she feels. And she's the same on race day, really.
And her 2 wins have obviously come at the 1200. But first up, Danny, you were saying over the 1400, she was maybe a touch underdone. Do you think she'll be looking for that now?
Well, yeah, she was. She missed a run before because she had a bit of a. She was in a mood that day and didn't want to get in the gates. So, yeah, she was missing that run for the Guinness preview. Like I said, I think she's going for a spell now. But when she'll come back, the horse she is, the type she is, she will definitely be looking for a bit further.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, terrific win. Very, very promising horse. So and that Frank's the form, as we mentioned, of Sun and Sand, who goes around that big race there at Kemper Grange on Saturday. So that's one down here, Jason. Our favourite in race at number 2 is on debut. Its name is Obvious Icon, and it's another Goulburn trainer who prepares it in Danny Williams when we return.
On your Whitey, thanks, Carla. Yep, Excessive Force kicking off the day well. 4 favourite punters as they've got Port Mac. So your Pence Exceptional Fella and some pretty skinny exotics there, 5, 6, 4 and 2. So that's the first out of Goulburn, run and 1. We're 2 down at Port Macquarie thus far. And the third event is not too far off start time at this stage. We do have a little bit of a delay though at Port Macquarie, unfortunately, with, of course, that track into the soft range today. And we are now seeing a track inspection. It's become apparent that multiple horses just struggling to maintain their footing in an area between the 600 and the 400 metre mark. That's the latest we're hearing from the jockeys coming back after race number 2. And you can see jockeys and your stewards, track staff out inspecting that section of track. That's the furlong there between the 6 and the 4, where the perceived issue stands. Slightly concerning there, but we'll keep you updated. Alan Still.
Right, this is what I have for the second one. It's going to be a maiden. If you look at the odds, that's 1, 3, 10, and 2. 1 is a maiden horse. It's a 3-year-old gelding. It has never been into any races. Now, this colt is the one. It's a mixed sex. So the moment that colt gets in, the colt is in very good hands. I don't know whether it's probably the best hand here at Goulburn today, and it's got a lot of advantage. But I don't know whether this colt will actually run, and that's the biggest question, because a stallion needs to be ridden like a stallion, and 90% of the time that doesn't happen. And they have a mind of their own. They do their thing, and that's what it is. The 3, which is there, the second one is a neutral again. It's in very good hands, but it is a neutral. So that's there. Now I'm not going to get into this. I will not put money into this race, but because of that colt, see, the geldings are the best when it comes to the races that are mixed sex. That's the best. But having said that, I mean, this is something that that has happened over and over again. If we look through the rails, then we've got that 5-year-old mare. Now, in a mixed sex, a 5-year-old mare is probably the best option, and this one has advantage. This one has advantage. I'm not going to get into it. This is not something on a weekday I would like to get into. But that that number 7 is a check. This thing is quite capable of doing a lot of damage today. The only reason why that will happen, it's got 21 races. The performance is approximately absolutely nothing. But the only reason, the possibility is there because it is a mixed sex, and in a mixed sex, it's either the geldings or the 5-year-old mare. And in a 1200 meter, that 7 is lethal.
$1 Group 1 Coolmore Classic. The testing 1500 metre journey of Rose Hill inaugurated in 1973, etched in history as the first Group 1 for the girls of Australian racing. The winner, ballot exempt for the Doncaster Mile and the Queen of the Turf. An exciting day with plenty of class off the track. It will be the racetrack where all eyes turn, anticipating the rise of our next emerging star. For all the action, tune in to Sky Thoroughbred Central.
just yet, so jockeys are returning now to the stewards room. They're going to discuss that unsafe or potentially unsafe section of track that was raised concern. I'll have a decision pending in the next few minutes. So I'll bring you that, hopefully on the other side of this break.
side of that section of the track just wasn't safe to continue throughout the day. Yeah, the opinion of the jockeys after race one was that they were going to have to give each other a lot of room, especially in that section where the track starts to turn from about the 700 metre mark to the top of the straight at the 400 metre mark. And after the running of race two, their concerns increased, and they went out and had a look at it, and just unfortunately it's unsafe for racing. So yeah, races 3 to 9 have been postponed, which is unfortunate, especially for the participants who are here on track. I mean, our runners were in the yard for race 3, but the track's not safe. It's not safe. Yeah, and it's particularly unfortunate. We've obviously had a lot of washed out meetings up and down the coast with ex-cyclone Alfred. So, Matt, perhaps they can move this meeting to a day later on in the week when the track's had a bit more time to dry out. So that's the story from here at Port Macquarie, Jace.
All right, Mel, Sil, many thanks. Mark, you both, unfortunately, must have said today. And yeah, it's really bad luck, isn't it, for all participants and punters alike today at Port Macquarie, and also for the region, as you mentioned. It's been so much wet weather, hasn't there? And finally we get a day where it's not raining, but we get an unsafe section of the track. So can't take a trip up there on the far north coast there in New South Wales in the last week or two. So now Port Macquarie, which leaves us with just the one meeting. Of course, we lost, we had Eagle Farm postponed until tomorrow, so we're good to go tomorrow, pending dry conditions. And of course, Emerald, they were also abandoned today in Queensland. Also, it's no lost Port Macquarie races set 3 through 9. So Goulburn, our next meeting. We'll come back in a moment with the yard speed. So just the one meeting for the remainder of this Tuesday afternoon, with Port Macquarie's remainder of the card having been postponed. Races 3 through 9. The second at Goulburn of 7 is a country booster maiden over 1,200 metres. The two hard in the market, Obvious Icon, becomes Williams runner at 185, and Mary Bray's cat number 3, Flying Chevrolet, 290. Sure Intentions for Richard Butler was also in the mix at 850. And 2 Darn Sassy, Joseph Jones' team have had 2 days. It's at $12. With Diamond Taylor, we'll call him out.
Our first race at Goulburn today was taken out in great style by Excessive Force, our $1.40 favourite. And here, our horse that's on debut, Obvious Icon, is our favourite at $1.85 for this Goulburn Roofing Country Boosted race over the 1,200 metres. And it's been $2.20 to $1.85 here, Kayla.
Yeah, well, his trial form's starting to stand up, isn't it? Look, he's been up on his toes, nice and bright since he's come into the yard, obviously on debut at his home track. He was very fast out, he led the trial up and he responded well when asked to be able to win that Goulburn trial. As I mentioned, we've seen 2 horses come out of it to race. One of them, Let's Go Brandon, should have won at Canberra on Friday, and another one, Spicy Lou, who scratched out of this, bolted in at Cowra on debut yesterday. So trial form looks good. My only slight query was whether the 1,200 is a bit too far first up.
Yeah, I like him on debut. The 2 is Son of Rubik. It's also a first starter, same combination that won our first Daniel Simon Pierre Woodvilla. This horse by Rubik. The trials haven't been anything outstanding, but the last one was a lot better.
Yeah, it definitely was. We spoke to Danielle prior to the first, and she said that as long as he does everything right and is running through the line, she will be happy with him. So not expecting a whole lot, but I expect him running on.
3 is Flying Chevrolet, 270 to 280 to touch 290. Glenn Carl rides for Mary Bray. Now, Mary trains a couple of horses. She trains the full brother of this horse in Flying Impala, and she was formerly a part owner of this horse when it was prepared by Kieran Marr, but today it's all on Mary.
Yeah, that's right. She'll be happy to have her back at home, I'm sure. Just from a yard perspective, I'd say may take a little bit of benefit out of this run. Mary's taken all of the gear off her, which has been blinkers and a tongue tie. She's showed more than enough in much tougher maidens to be winning one this preparation, but of her previous form, the 1,200 may be a touch sharp.
4 is Fruit of Divine, very well named horse by Vino Rosso, so very well named. This one trained by Pat Murphy, was 7 of 8 in a trial, and that was behind Obvious Icon. It's a $31 hope.
Yeah, she's a nice little type of filly, quite eye-catching in the yard, actually. The back white legs, so she's been nice and bright since she walked in. She's very green in that trial. She dawdled out of the gates and got back and didn't show a lot, so not expecting much of her on debut.
The 5 is Too Darn Sassy. You're the one that you like this horse. Its trials were okay. This last trial was beaten by Stern Words, who came out and won the other day, but it was 8 of 9 on debut, but just past 1 in the straight. Now, it did draw out a little bit that day today. Blinker's first time, better draw. Yeah, I can see why you like it.
Yeah, look, I'm not with a full of confidence, but I was just trying to find a bit of value here, and I went with her prior to seeing these 2 horses come out and race well from Obvious Icons trial, but I'm happy to be with her. As you mentioned, she went back from an awkward draw on debut at Nowra. It was a much harder maiden than what she's in today. The first 4 horses finished in first 4, so she was never going to pick them up when they were in their last 633.5. I think that soft draw blinkers for the first time. She can find herself in the first 4 here, and I'm expecting her to be a big improver.
6 is Better When Bear, start number 46 today. 9 placings for Jack Van Duren and Molly Burke with the ride today.
They're very experienced. He looks lovely. He always enters the yard looking terrific, and he's nice and relaxed. I thought he was very good last start, finding the line strong to finish 3rd. That was a race with not a lot of depth, and he does need to repeat that effort, which he has struggled to do in the past.
Lewis, my friend.
Trained by Marie Hopkins now. I just noticed Marie, it's got that she trains out.
Welcome back.
Formerly at Cowra, so Michael Higney will ride this horse.
The form's very mixed overall. She's had the 21 starts and yet to break through. I thought the last start effort was okay at Queanbeyan and beaten only 2 lengths. I think Mick Higney's a positive, but has a bit of a task ahead from Barry Knight.
The 8 is Prairie Legend. Big odds for this horse, Sinead Pebbles and John Rolfe at $51.
He's never really finished all that far away, but he does need to find a little bit more to be able to get over the top of them here.
The 9 comes out, and the 10 is Sure Intentions. It's been $7.50 out to $9.50 for Ruby Scott, and also Richard Butler coming off a trial since his last run.
It's a horse I thought would have broken his maiden quicker than what he has. He's obviously still yet to. He's had an 8-week let-up since a good effort at Brook PB, actually, last start running 2nd over 14.60 at Queanbeyan. He's had a good tick-over trial since then, and he does run more good races than bad, but he will need to find a little bit more here.
I'm going to go for the 1. It's got the right form out of its trial. The horse that finished behind it once won, and one ran 2nd and should have won, so I like it. Obvious Icon to come out on top from Flying Chevrolet. Probably needs a little bit more distance. But we'll kick off here. The 5-2 Dance Sassy.
They're showing Port Macquarie.
Strong rider. Good
This is
draw,
Port
and
Macquarie.
The 10 sure intention. So 1, 3, 5, and 10.
Last time we were here, the experience was absolutely disastrous, so I stayed out of this one.
From the one obvious icon, I said trial for
Last time at Port Macquarie, they kind of did everything funny, so I stayed out of this.
The 3 Flying Chevrolet faced much tougher maidens than what she's in today, but maybe just looking for a touch further. And in for 4th, the 10 Sure Intentions, who's never all that far away.
So this race only about 5 and a bit minutes off on debut. The 1 is our favourite, the obvious icon, $2.20 to $1.80 ahead of the 3 Flying Chevrolet, who's $2.80, went $2.73, $2.90, $2.8, trained by Mary Bray. Doesn't train many horses, but she trains this horse's full brother, Flying Impala. And you were telling me a little bit earlier, Mary, you sort of think, get this run, just see how it goes, but probably a little bit more distance in time.
Yeah, she's her E-tracker readings show that she's more of a middle distance horse probably, and she was showing that last prep with Kieran Maher. So we'll target the country races and see how we go.
Read this horse, you stayed in the ownership, and now it's back with you, so it's a complete 360.
It is. I've done pretty well out of her. She sold pretty well, and I love it a bit. She was a gorgeous little foal, and yeah, she should be great.
Tell me this, is there any more coming through out of the same breed?
No, I sold the mare, but I've got Dancing Man trialling in the first trial this afternoon, and
He's another half, is he?
no, he's the firstborn of my firstborn. Yeah, but not related to these guys.
And where's Flying Impala up to?
He's got 4 more weeks in the paddock, and then he'll come back in.
Okay, and was his last start a win? I just can't remember.
Yes, win at Canberra.
Very good. Well, it's good to have the team back together, so to speak. Are they sort of different horses in a lot of ways?
Oh, they're totally different. Yeah, they look a little bit similar in the face, but that's where the similarity ends.
Flying Impala, it likes to get out in front, and this one, as you said, just it's more of a sit back and just goes through the motions a bit, does it?
She does. She's a lady. She just does what she needs to.
So, geez, you're going to have 3 in work very shortly, is that the right?
I've got 4 in work.
4 in work. You're at Dover where you train there, of course.
At Braidwood, yeah.
Very good, Mary. Good to see you here, and all the best with this horse. It's back in your care now.
Thanks, Graham.
Yeah, interesting story behind that. You don't often breed them and then you sell them and get them back, and you stayed in the ownership as well. But so far, Jason, it's our second favourite. It's done a pretty good job in its career, but like our favourite, the top one there on screen, it's looking for its first win of its career. As I head back to you for a look at the market.
Yeah, Whitey, absolutely. $1.80 for obvious icon. $2.20 as we said earlier today. Flying Chevrolet, $2.70, $2.80, close $3. Sure Intentions out a couple of points, $9.50. Briefly touched 10. 2 Dance Sassy's been pretty solid at $10. Son of Rubik Easy, 10 out of 15. Bedouin Bear's been easy at 26. Fruit 12 Divine is also easy at 34. The other two have always been big odds, no move for them either. So Flying Chevrolet solid, but obvious icon's been the big firm and decaying the way the money did one.
Yeah, thanks, Jace, for that update. Just a little bit of news in. Those fields are out for Wagga on Thursday. And also, speaking about Wagga, the Wagga RSL, they've been second a couple of times. They gained name.
They're sending notification. The races had been postponed here at Macquarie, Port Macquarie.
Such a big event for Wagga as well. Our favourite there on screen, on debut, looks the part. 1,200 metres first up, home track. So we'll see how this horse performs. Nick Haywood will ride this horse for Danny Williams. Your selection just going up there, Kayla, with the blinkers on first time, has a nice draw today. I think that'll make a big difference. Just the other day, it just got out the back, and that was sort of where it stayed and just went through the motions a bit, really. But I think the blinkers, good draw, strong jockey, bang, get out and do the job.
I agree, and blinkers for the first time, as we know, especially from barrier 1, where young horses are standing in the gates for a while. They can just be a little bit
Goulburn. I thought this was Port Macquarie, but this is Goulburn.
So
It's okay.
barrier 1 with Alicia aboard, I think she can probably afford to step a bit slow away and still muster a hold of the box seat. The box seat. And I think that
I'm out of this one.
see her improve a lot. But obvious icon, I think will have no trouble finding the front here. He was very fast out of the gates in his only trial at Goulburn, and he led them up quite comfortably and was drawing clear late. So certainly understand his favouritism, but yeah, I'm happy to take the punt with Too Darn Sassy.
Yeah, so we've got 3 horses here on debut. Obvious Icon, Son of Rubik having its first start with the new stable. So Obvious Icon just getting into the barriers as we speak, about to. So we'll just keep an eye on this favourite. And the other one on debut is the well-named Fruit of Divine. So this horse, we'll just keep an eye on it. Going forward now is Sure Intentions for Ruby Scott. So our favourite is Loaded Away, Obvious Icon. It's raced by Kringlestad. They're having a good run of success, aren't they? The manager there, Angus Lamont. Of course, they've got Shaggy heading towards the Golden Slipper. And there's old Better One Bear. He's done it all before. And they've also got a share in the other horse, Ascot, who trialled terrific the other day. Massive day of trials there at Wagga. They've had about 7 trials, so good to see. So our favourites locked away. Going forward now is Prairie Legend for St. 8 people. So we'll head up to Anthony for race 2.
Son of Rubik having its first start. It's about to come forward. That'll leave Pollins to be the last one. So 2 to load here, 2 to load. Son of Rubik approaches the gates and goes forward, and Pollins the last one. Goulburn Roofing Country Boosted Maiden 175.
Okay, Port Macquarie has been abandoned.
At the death. Denny Williams prepared.
The only track that is playing Goulburn.
Kringle stud colours. Stand by. Jockey's got out of the saddle here on Son of Rubik.
This makes it very dicey.
Got him in now.
The entire traffic is here at Goulburn.
It's the last one. Okay, we're just about all set. Goulburn Roofing Country Boosted Maiden. Obvious Icon. Green Jacket runs favourite. Set at the 12. Race 2 from Goulburn. They're off. Obvious Icon broke well. He'll run straight to the front. Too Darn Sassy into second position. Sure Intentions third. Bedouin Bears in fourth. And then came Prairie Legend from Son of Rubik. Flying Chevrolet drifted back. Pollins is second last. And Fruit Off Divine is the last one. Bedouin Bear runs to the front here, the veteran, and it's Bedouin Bear, 800 to go from Obvious Icon, who ended up in second. Sure Intentions now goes past that runner, and Prairie Legend over racing. It goes up 3 wide to a clear second. Now Obvious Icon back in fourth on the rails. Then Son of Rubik, Too Darn Sassy, Pollins. Flying Chevrolets come off the bit there, second last, and Fruit Off Divine is the last one. They're on the turn, 400 to go. Bedouin Bear, Sure Intentions, Prairie Legend. Now behind those Too Darn Sassy, Engels into the clear, and the favourite Obvious Icon might wait on the cutaways, just held up behind them for the moment, and Son of Rubik coming down the outside. Sure Intentions, Too Darn Sassy, Son of Rubik starting to run on, and Obvious Icon hasn't picked up at all here. It's Too Darn Sassy, Son of Rubik laying in on top of it. Too Darn Sassy's in front though. Too Darn Sassy, Too Darn Sassy, Too Darn Sassy. What a few days for Barb and the boys. There's another winner. Second went to Son of Rubik, Sure Intentions, Bedouin Bear, and they were followed then by Flying Chevrolet from Pollins. Obvious Icon didn't run on. Fruit Off Divine and Prairie Legend.
Good ride there by Alicia Collett, been able to win for Joseph Jones, having its second career start. And well tipped Kayla, $11.20. Sunny Rubik, good run on debut. So they've had a good day, Pierre and Danielle already. And our favourite, it was in behind and was the first horse beat, and it's just gone to the line very, very awkward. So continues a very good run. They just keep winning races. Had a great day there at Canberra on Sunday, winning the National Sprint, of course, with Zoo Attica, and it's been able to win at a second career start for a big syndicate of owners. Geez, Mike Walcott, you're in some ownership of horses. He's in this one as well. So he's had a big, big day. Redback North as well. So well done. Well done to all concerned. This horse is a filly by Too Darn Hot, very well bred. Trials were good, but first start, she was just out the back. Blinker's first time today, improved by the run. Barrier 2, pretty impressive.
Yeah, it just really set up for improvement in an easier race than what she faced on debut. And Alicia, I mean, I sing her praises all the time, but she gets everything out of her horses, and she did exactly that there. It was a pretty messy run race, as we saw, with a bit of speed from a few of the outsiders pressing on to sort of sit wide and roll forward, and it forced our favourite and her to come back and take a sit. But she come back, Kalisha was able to pop one off at the right time, coming to the top of the straight. straight and saw her let down really well. I think there's still a bit more improvement to come in her. The 2, Son of Rubik, he's probably one you want to follow out of the race on debut. From when we spoke to Danielle, she said whatever he did today, she felt he would take a lot of improvement off. So definitely one to watch. 10, Sure Intentions, ran its usual honest race, surely a win is near. And the 6, Better One Bear, well strung 2 good runs together now. That was harder than what he faced last time. He was good.
Yeah, really good performance and only having its second start. So it's been able to win by 3/4 of a length with a length between second and third. The time there, 1:11.91 and the last 636 seconds. So only just average time, but pretty good. 1:11.91, 3/4 of a length by a length. And those colours, geez, they've been winning some races. They, as I said, they won the big feature race there on Sunday and a couple of other races as well in a day that was really dominated. And they had a great day as well over the last few days. And yesterday, Cara, the winners for the horse trained in the southeast, they had 5 of the 6 winners, or 6 of the 7 winners over there yesterday. They just kept knocking up winning races there at Cara yesterday, and a really big day for the local trainers. 6 of the 7 at Cara won by SERA trainers, and they just keep winning. So we've got that championship race here, the wild card, of course, in a couple of weeks' time. And that horse there might just head that way, Alicia Collett, who, of course, rode a very nice horse for Keith Dryden and Libby Snowden to victory in the Nara Championship. It'll go on to that as well. And she's about to join Carla for a bit of a chat on that impressive performance.
I wasn't fast enough to get a hold of Matt Jones before he grabbed the horse, but interesting to hear your thoughts. She took good improvement out of her first up run.
She did. I think the positive barrier today up the distance and the blink is a key factor. She bounced well, got into a really lovely rhythm, and it sort of alerted to me that she needs to be going through gears and a bit of space, and it was really right. Also started getting her wound up. She found the line strong, and she's a little bit wayward, but onwards and upwards for her to be expected. Obviously, take good improvement out of that again. She will. Interesting to see what she does next time too. Well done, Alicia. Thank you.
And she paid quite well too. She paid $14 and $2.50 the place. Son of Rubik there on debut at $3.20 and Sure Intentions at $2. So well tipped by Kayla. Nice price. Our next race here is due to go in about 30 minutes. The Right Rain is our $3.60 ordinarily favourite. $3.60 second favourite behind Brom Lake, who's on the backup Jace after racing on the weekend. So when we return in about 30 minutes time, that race is over the 2,145 metres.
Thank you, Whitey. Looking forward to the Australian race coming up. A good find there from Kayla, going a bit wide and getting strong.
All right, this is the third one here. If we look at the odds, that's 3, 1, 6, and 11. So they've got 1, 6, and 11. I've got the 3 is good. The 3 is probably the one which is in one of the best hands. And if we look through the rails, that is there. Okay, now they've got the 6. I don't know about the 6. It's got 38 races, and the position that it has is basically of a maiden horse. Now this thing might backfire. This thing might do whatever that it is, but if we look at the advantage, 3 is the favorite. All right, 3 is the favorite. 3 is got some strong advantage going on. That's a very strong advantage here. If we look through what's going on, then 3 is fabulous. It's a 2,000 meter race, so that 3 is in fabulous position. It's a 4-year-old mare. Now 8 is not there. 8, I don't know if 8 will get in, but 8 has the highest advantage. 8 has the highest advantage in this race, so that is there. The 8 is something that cannot be ignored. It is there. It's got a lot of advantage given that 8 is there, which is more than the maiden, which is here, the 6. So if we look at 6, then we'll also have to look at 8, and 8 has better advantage. The 4 is a 5-year-old mare. Now this 5-year-old mare is the 5-year-old with this distance. The 5-year-old mares always have an advantage, and this horse has been tested here in this ground with this distance. So this horse is there. The 4 is there, and they're also tailing gates. The rest, everything is a possibility. 2 might get in because of the advantages which are there. But I like 3 and 4 that are there. 6 is there, which is within the odds. The 5 is the linear, so cannot leave the linear. If we look through the rails, then the 6 is the first one to go out. So the 6 is the first one to go out. I've got I don't know, this 6 I have I don't know whether it will work, but 3 definitely is the right favorite. 4 is the next one in line, which is with the distance and the track. It's got a muscle memory on this. The 5 is the linear, which is there, and rest everything is a possibility. They also have 11. 11 is there in some way or the other, probably. We'll take a look at the 1, which is in probably the best hands. If we look at the advantage, that has the after the linear, that has the lowest advantage. After the linear, that's the lowest advantage, and that's probably the highest drift. That's probably the highest drift, but so yes, there is a possibility of 1 as well. 3 is the right favorite. 3 should be the favorite. 3 should win it. 6, I am not sure. 3 is good. 4 is good. They are that, and this one with the highest drift. Whether that drift will work on a 2000 meter is a question, but that makes it a check, because whatever happens, the drift is a drift. There's one thing that please be aware of, that the only track which is going to be playing today for the rest of the races is Goulburn. That's a tricky situation. Why? Because the entire investment or the pool is going to be on this track today, and there's a very high possibility that the track will take advantage of that. So be wise. Be wise with what you're playing with. It's not the ideal situation. The ideal situation is when 3 or more tracks are playing, because in that case everybody wants to play fair and bring in the investments. But when it is just one track playing, then it's a problem. It's like just one shop opened and they can charge anything for anything, and probably will give you the worst food. Should be careful. I am not yet, I have not made up my mind to put money on the races, but I get very nervous when these kind of things happen. When you just have one track playing, I don't want to be playing. They abandoned all the tracks, and now this is the only one. The entire online betting platforms, all the traffic is going to be here. And if they want, and if they play foul, then it's a problem.
pulled up, lost momentum behind them. Magic Time, anticipating that the winner may have dropped off, and she's battled on quite nicely. And a real brave performance from here to Shock, and she's made good ground there late, Sunshine in Paris. But an on-pace affair, and they look to be going quick enough. We'll have to analyse it, but the two on top of the speed, they were so tough.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Ronnie. Just a really tough tradesman-like type of horse. And I should have got the tip. I was at the track on Thursday morning and they were asking me about the race. So there was obviously an inkling that he'd been going really, really well. So good tough win.
He's a tramway winner first up, and now he's a Group 1 winner first up.
Yeah, look, he's an incredible horse. To do what he did in his first start in Australia and first preparation, I thought was one of the most forward Europeans that we've had over. So always felt there would be some improvement to an extent this preparation from him, and we've seen that today. He's come and won an important weight for age Group 1 race for him, but being an anti, that's going to help his value going forward. But I still feel there's a bit more to come from him.
The stable held its horse in such high regard, you chased a Cox Plate start for him.
Yeah, and look, that may have sort of been him towards the end of his preparation as well. So I feel it's a bit unlucky at various stages throughout the preparation. He ran some big races, ran at the top level against some quality horses.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
All on his first preparation in Australia, so he's shown that nice improvement this time round. And, I think he can go right on with it.
Well, a Group 1, from now on, everything's a bonus. So what are you aiming at?
Look, we're always a big circle around the Doncaster for it. Felt kicking off here and through the George Ryder would be a nice style of preparation. I think we sort of, we're open-minded how far to stretch him last time in, but I feel that mile's probably his real sweet spot. So he's proven today he can sprint well fresh, which he did last preparation. So he'll run a big race today. But in fairness, thought he might have been better suited once we do get him into those sort of deeper preparation.
Well done. Just while you're here, just an update on North England, who we saw earlier today.
Look, thought it was an excellent run from him today. He built plenty of pressure there. Obviously first up the 1200, having missed a crucial run. So wasn't beaten far at all. He was there for a long way. Just the race shape, I think, may have beaten him today. But, importantly, looks to have pulled up well. I think he's right on track. And, if we sort of forget about the result of today, I think we'll be there in great shape in 2 weeks.
Okay. Well done today.
Thanks very much.
Good on you. Gay Waterhouse wins her 8th Canterbury Stakes, but for Adrian, it's his first. And I've lost count how many Doncasters Gay's won. But they're going to try and do it again with this horse. I mean, he's claimed some big names there, Corey. So
He has. And the way that he done it as well.
now, just for the record, Tim Clark wins his 25th Group 1. He's cracked the quarter century.
Now, be honest, had he been giving you the signals at home that he was going well?
Yeah, look, we went to the races first up in the spring extremely confident, and he was showing all the same signs coming into this prep. But obviously, he just elevate to a new level. What was obviously a very strong race. But once he got into his spot, the speed was lovely. He was comfortable the whole way. He did fill me with confidence throughout the race, and I knew when I got into a dogfight late, he was going to be there for me.
What about the improvement? How much is there more to come?
Yeah, look, he obviously he's a horse that's relatively new to the stable. I'm sure Gain Adrian just still working out exactly what his right distances are. And obviously, he reacts really well fresh. So he's returned in really good order. He showed that he's up to this elite level, and it's a beautiful horse to do anything with, and it gives me great satisfaction to win another Group 1 for Gain Adrian.
Right on, mate.
Thank you.
Well, we've seen a few shorties thus far this afternoon, but here at Goulburn in the third race, very competitive betting affair. Not much between Brom Lake and the Right Rain, the former 340, the latter at 350. Never was and St. Loft, both 550. Johnny B. Swift and Sebastian's Fire around that $8 to $9 mark. The yard has commenced. Let's get to Kayla and Graham.
Benchmark 58, sponsored by Goulburn Carpet Board, is our third race on the program. It's over 2,145 metres. Our favourite, or near enough to it, is the top one. Our 350, second favourite behind Brome Lake. The Right Rain coming right back in grade. We've got plenty of weight for Pat Murphy and Rebecca Bronnet-Craig.
It's a bit of a standout in the yard. I didn't think so. It really holds quite good condition for us. It's been up a little while now. It's been competitive in highways and in metro level all preparation, including last start, where he was doing his best work through the line, beating 3.5 lengths in Canterbury over 1900. Has to love the 62 kilos after the claim, but this is certainly a grade he'll be very hard to beat in.
Two is Johnny B. Swift, but third up from a spell for Greg Hidden, and Glenn Carl takes 2, so still has the 60.5 into $8.50.
Yeah, I reluctantly left this horse out of my numbers. He's right up his toes in the yard. I thought his second up run at Canberra was good, finding the line really well from back after circling the field over the mile. I think getting out to this distance, third up, is really going to see him improve again.
Our favourite is the 3 Brom Lake. Now, it's won here before, and did run, just an update there to your form, did run 9th at Hawkesbury on Saturday, so it's on the back up, won over a mile here back in December, and today it is our favourite, 330, 350, 340.
She's been consistent all preparation. I thought her run was fair at Hawkesbury on Saturday, but this is definitely an easier race. She can form the speed here from a soft draw in a staying race with not a lot of pressure, which is certainly going to be to her advantage.
Big odds about fine example, but I did pick up when I was reading, doing the form, Kayla. This gallop was 1 for 1 at the track and at the distance 2.3. So interesting statistics for Rex Cole and Molly Burt.
Yeah, that was my comments. Best form is at this distance. Look, she hasn't been doing a lot of late at all, but they have really fiddled around with the gear. She gets the addition of a tongue control and winkers for the first time. And as you said, getting out to her preferred distance, so she gets every chance to find her best form, which would be good enough.
On the back up is the 5 Sebastian's Fly. Ran on OK at Port Macquarie 8 days ago. Teresa beat up the trainer, Naomi McLucas.
He's been really consistent since joining Teresa Stables, and I thought his run at Port Macquarie had more merit to it than it reads. He lost all momentum halfway down the straight when he copped a bad check, so he should have finished closer than that, and I think getting out to this distance for the first time is what he's looking for.
Ever was is horse number 6 now. It's had 7 starts this campaign. It hasn't run top 4. Keegan Latham rides for John Steidman.
No, and he's only 1 from 38, so very poor winning strike rate, but he's been battling away okay in harder races for the most part this time around. He'd need the right run here, but this is his right grade to be competitive.
7 is out. The 8 is Deborah for John Warren for Ryan Keating. You had a good day yesterday. It is an $18 hope.
I give this horse a bit of a chance. So he's another one that gets this distance for the first time. He's always been a horse that gets back over a mile and is always strong through the line, but he's another one that has a poor winning strike rate just through his race pattern. But if he runs this trip right out, which I think he could, I think that'll help him win more races.
9 and 10 are out, and the 11 is St. Loft coming across from Michael Travers. Michael having a really good run with his horses, a winning double at Wagga the other day. He's won the Holbrook and Corowa Cups in recent months, and this horse is backing up after running 6 of 9 behind Washington at Corowa on Sunday. So another horse on the back up to this longer distance.
Yeah, and another one that gets to this trip for the first time, which does look suited. I thought his form prior to his last start on Saturday was better. His form, was good. Was better than what he showed on Saturday at Corowa. If he's backed up well and if he runs the trip out, he's consistent.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the right rein. I know you're keen on it. I've just seen it happen too many times. These horses coming way back in grade. Yes, it goes up in the weights, but I like it. So one on top, the right rein, the 5, Sebastian's Flyer. It'll be running on well. I know it's drawn a little bit wide. I did get back from a similar draw there last week. The 3, Brom Lake. It's on the back up, as I mentioned as well, but is a winner here and looks well placed in the 2, Johnny B. Swift. So 1, 5, 3 and 2.
I'm nearly the same, and I nearly had exactly the same fourth number. I'm 1, 5, 3, but I've thrown in the 6 Ever Was, giving him a chance at his right grade. We have a new favourite now, the right rein. Got Paddy Murphy here to talk about him. He's been super consistent, this horse.
Yeah, no, he's been a little marvel. He tries his guts out. He's pretty hot horse, as you can see how he's parading there. That's normal for him. I think he's proven that he can run it, and I think back into this grade again is going to help. But yeah, he's never let me down so far, and I don't think he will today either.
Is there any concern with the 62 kilos?
He would go up today, and he would, if the track works out and all that, he would have that weight maybe a bit more, so, and he would go really good. So, if you put it in that perspective, it's different, obviously, but he's a big horse. On his home track, I think that can counter in for the weight. He's obviously got the weight for a reason. It's not, it wasn't a shock, and it's a benchmark race. So, I'm not concerned, but you never know till you get under conditions. But yeah.
So you're walking around 60 odd kilos since retirement, Pat?
Yeah, no, I still do that. I probably let myself down a bit that way, but yeah. So the weights, as I said, he's used to it. And as you know, with this track works out and everything, and he would work out really good. And I'm happy with him.
In a race with not a whole lot of speed and a soft draw with the big weight, do you anticipate him being a bit closer?
I just said to Rebecca, I just want a smooth run. Where he normally doesn't break really well, and I said, don't dig to hold a spot because I want him to have a smooth run. I'm hoping that there can be a bit more speed than on paper, and the race could just be run genuine, and we have a genuine run. That would be good because I just don't want to stop-start for him. If he can get a nice, easy, cruisy run, that'd be good.
I've got to ask you about Sass and Cheek, who goes around in the Charles Day. Unfortunately for Danielle, Cable Express obviously is out of the Randwick final, but fortunately for you, it seems Sass and Cheek gained a spot in the final.
Yeah, no, I'd have to give credit to Aaron and Danielle. I was probably one of the first sort of person publicly to know, which was really nice of them to say, to go the path that we're going to, and I respect that. Very unfortunate for them, but as I said, I respect that they told me early on, and now I'm going to just go on a trial path. She'll trial today, and then I'll aim to trial her at Canberra, which is 10 days out, and I think those two, she goes well fresh. After the run on third, the wild card looked good, but obviously now I can't go that way. I'll go just give her 2 trials. I think she's cherry ripe. She's really good. That run brought her on. I was confident in that with that race, and so it wasn't a shock, which is great. And then hopefully we can go there. But they're very exciting for everyone. And I really think, not that I've framed the market, haven't done the form, but I think she's over the odds. I think she's going to. I'm very excited to go there.
So you should be. She keeps aiming up, that's for sure. And
thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it looks one of the main contenders for sure, Kayla, and he's got so much to look forward to with Sass and Cheek, of course. And he's got our favourite here at $2.80, Jace.
Yeah, Whitey, it's been it's been a good betting race, hasn't it? Certainly the money you're right has come for number one by right for lane. $2 and 80 cents in some 3.90 quote today. It's been steady flow of money here from number 1 to 5. Brom Lake's been a little easy, but 3.30 to 3.60 second pick still. And $5 about Ever Was at 60. Lots through the drifter. Still kept the betting. 5 out to $9. A little bit easy. Johnny Swift out a couple of points, 11. Likewise, Sebastian's Fire, 8.50 to 11. Some specking for fine example, 34 to 21. Dev Drew is better, 17 to 21. Competitive race, best bet clearly has been the right way. Got it on top there, right?
Yeah, we both like it today. 1, 5, 3 and 2 for myself, and Kayla like the one as well. She had it on top. It just looks a really good chance on what it's been doing. We've just seen it so many times, Chase. These horses, they just come way back in grade. from those handicaps and highways and all that sort of thing. So, it is our deserving for a good starting point here. As I mentioned, we've got Wagga racing on Thursday. They've got a feature race there, Stay Series. Actually, Danielle Side will have the favourite there with Associate, and then I'm going to head down actually to Kembla Grange on Friday and do a meeting down there, and then Sapphire Coast Saturday meeting. They'll have a big crowd there on Saturday as well. So the Country Championships field will take a little bit more shape over the next couple of or next week or so. There's a few more qualifiers to go, and then we're back here about 10 or 12 days' time for that wild card as well. 1, 5, 3 and 6 from Kayla. The one, the best supported runner, 280 here for this favourite, the Right Rain. Still at the back there is Sebastian's Flyer. Ever I Was, still at the back. So we're getting most of these horses away. Just keep in mind, this horse does have pretty good statistics at the track and distance, for an example, and it's a big odds at $21.
So Johnny B. Swift. Okay, Grant, that's the National Racing Service. Join us. 3 to load here. Ever Was to come up. In the mix is a $5 chance. Ever Was. Johnny B. Swift comes forward. Ever Was and Sebastian's Flyer. They'll be the last 2. 2 to load here. Ever Was. Sebastian's Flyer, the last one. Goulburn Carpet Court benchmark 58. Favourite the Right Rain. Rebecca Bronnet Prague. Pat Murphy. Draw the inside gate, or gate 7 if you're looking on Sky. The barrier's out today. They're set to go. Ready. Holding them. They're off now. And the Right Rain came away a little slow. Bromlake and Fine Example on its outside were the first 2 to begin. And Johnny B. Swift, much more positive today. He's coming across to settle outside the leader. So Fine Example from Johnny B. Swift, Bromlake and St Loft. 4th out of the home straight. Then the Right Rain, Deb Grew, Ever Was, and Sebastian's Fly is the last one. So Fine Example leads as they head towards the mile crossing. Johnny B. Swift, he's going a bit keen there. Johnny's over racing for the young boy, the apprentice. And then Bromlake, who's in 3rd, and St Loft in 4th. The Right Rain, Ever Was, 3 wide around Deb Grew. And Sebastian's Fly is the last one. Fine Example from Johnny B. Swift in 2nd as they slow up front. Bromlake's in 3rd. St Loft 4th, and Ever Was having a tough run, 5th and 3 wide. Then the Right Rain from Deb Grew, and the last one, Sebastian's Flyer. Fine Examples in front, midway down the back straight. Johnny B. Swift, who's over raced. 1,200 to goes in 2nd. Ever Was got to 3rd, but it's been 3 wide the whole way. He won't relax here, Johnny B. Swift. He's giving this boy a torrid ride. Bromlake's in 4th on the back of the leader, and then came St Loft from the Right Rain, Deb Grew, and Sebastian's Flyer is the last one. So Fine Example from Ever Was, who got caught wide and eventually got up outside the leader as they run off the back to the far turn. And in 3rd position came Johnny B. Swift, and then came Bromlake from St Loft. The Right Rain, Deb Grew, and Sebastian's Flyer. 700 to go. Fine Example from Ever Was in 2nd. And here come the moves. Bromlake gets off the inside, and St Loft, they come up 3 and 4 wide. Johnny B. Swift placed under pressure. Deb Grew, the Right Rain. 2nd last, the favourite under the big weight. And Sebastian's Flyers last on the turn here. So Fine Example, Ever Was. Bromlake and St Loft out wide. They've made their runs together and they've swept up to the lead. Then came the Right Rain, Johnny B. Swift, and Deb Grew from a long way. Back's coming through. St Loft in front, 200 to go. Got away by more than a length. Deb Grew on the far side, the Right Rain. St Loft in front, 100 to go. From Deb Grew, the Right Rain. St Loft in front, and St Loft. St Loft first. Deb Grew 2nd, the Right Rain.
Yeah, so everybody stopped running.
3rd and 4th. Then Sebastian's Flyer. They're followed by Johnny B. Swift. He gave that young boy a torrid run, over raced the whole way. Ever Was had a horrid run as well. It ran 2nd last, and Fine Example last.
He's been able to win St Loft today at $8.40. Michael Travers and Sean Guymer combining. This horse has been knocking on the door for a win, was on the back up.
That was the only horse that was running, and the rest of them they just stopped running here at this point.
Like the distance, down in the weights. Good to see him win another race. As I said, it's been promising that for a little while. And today that's just his 3rd win from 35 starts, but it does push its earnings up towards 100,000. And Mick's wife has the ownership of that horse as well. So good job, and his winning run continues.
Yeah, isn't Mick staying
11.
at the moment? He's got a few other horses in today. Look, I thought this horse was fair on Saturday. I suppose a track like Corowa maybe didn't really suit him around the sort of that shorter trip, but he got out to the longer distance for the first time today, and he was dominant there in the end, wasn't he? So they said really continuing Mick's great run of success at the moment. I thought the 8 Dev Crew, well, he certainly ran the 2100 metres right out, as I mentioned in the pre-parade. I think now knowing that he runs that trip.
So what happened here is that 11 actually won. Why? I mean, if we look at that 11, it's got 35 races. The advantage is not as good as what it is there with 3 or 8 or any other horses, but it won, and they're going to do this today because the fact of the matter is there's only one shop that is open today, which is Goulburn. The entire crowd, the entire traffic of the online betting is at Goulburn. There are no other tracks that are playing, so it's ideal to be very wise while investing at this track today. It's not the best place to be. It's not the best situation. It is not the ideal situation. Forget about the best. It is not even close to best. They will do what they want to do. I'm going to be out for the rest of the card.
To Wagga on Thursday, and there's 9 of the first starters, and Tim Donnelly's got 4 of them. You don't see Tim or 2 kids here, so you'll catch up with Shawnee Guyman now.
Yeah, first got the distance, it was dominant.
It was. The horse obviously backed up from the weekend, and Mick knows what he's doing. I was a bit questionable, but he knows what he's doing. The race wasn't all that quick early on. The horse got running with the young girl on the inside there, and it was a bit of an ugly watch from probably nearly 900 onwards. And having ridden him once before, I just knew to keep him in a rhythm and not sort of go for him too soon, because I kind of thought that he would be a little bit vulnerable late, waiting for his friends. But he was strong today. That was really impressive.
You're obviously out wide there. This track seems like it's playing really well today.
Yeah, it does. I thought that when I walked it before the first, it was quite soft on the inside, and then the further you got out, the more and more it was firming up. So he relished that, and hopefully he can do it again.
Well,
thank you.
Yeah, nice performance and good to see it get back in the winner's circle. So our next race here, Jace, we'll start off our quaddie. It goes around at 3:40, and the Freedman stable really hold the key here with 2 of the favoured runners in Sheriff Starter and Vin Santo.
All right, Whitey, thank you very much. We'll go on building up one home there in the race for the afternoon. All right, as we wrap up the third race there at Goulburn, weight pending, we have the 4th event coming up in about half an hour's time, which is joining us on Port Macquarie. Postponed, races 3 through 9 after an unsafe section of the track was identified after the second event of the day in November, and of course the Eagle Farm meeting down for today, transferred to tomorrow. We'll take a short break now on Central and come back when they're in the yard for the next goal.
North England. Paladin's pretty keen and driving between the pair, so the pace.
Right, this one is a 1400-meter maiden, the fourth one here at Goulburn. They've got 6 as the favorite. It's a good horse, but it is going to be running neutral. 8 is the linear. The one which is probably in a maiden race like this, when that happens, there are 2 things that are very much possible. One is that 9 getting a second horse pool, or that 5 getting a second horse pool. That's one of the things that can happen. So generally, when it is about maiden horses, the one which is placed right below the linear is the one which is an EW. This is an EW. The 5 is an EW. So we'll see if that happens. I'm not going to be placing bets here at this track, and not today.
Really good win.
Both 2-year-old winners by Street Boss. And here's Natural Willer after the win of Tentris.
You earned a drink.
He's earned a drink or two.
Well done, mate. Nice win.
Good old Nash Road doesn't let me down again.
Mate, it was set up for you, obviously, with the hot speed up front, but geez, he's got a literally turn of foot.
It's a beautiful colt. Look, he's very unassuming. He just sort of does what he has to, and look, it developed there to get to the 250. It was just going to be like a track going for him in the race. The way he was starting to chime in, and obviously when the other model was just there in front of him, there a little bit, it made it more awkward. But you know, I like just tenacity in the way he won. Thanks.
Okay, so that's National Willer's comments. Anthony Freeman's going to come over and have a chat to us after that brilliant win of Tentris, which puts him right into Golden Slipper calculations. Nash just described him as a very unassuming but beautiful colt.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair enough. We've always liked him, but he made a mess of his first start. But ever since then, he's grown up, and the trip up here, whatever the result, is always going to make him a better horse.
He warmed into it beautifully today. He wasn't going to sprint past him all of a sudden, but he did it with ease in the end.
No, that's true. I mean, his form's now looking very consistent, if you rule out his first start. So I think the fact that he put a length on them late was the best part of it. So, you know, as I said, if he has a good couple of weeks, he should be thereabouts.
What do you think about the Golden Slipper now?
Well, I've said all along that there's no standout, and hopefully he's it.
For you, setting up base in Sydney, it's a great start for your new stable, I think.
Yeah, look, it is. It's important to get off the ground and hit the ground running. So we'll hopefully we can build off that, and 2 weeks should be great.
ready now for the Riesling. Racing now. And Nullarbor Jane began really sharply from the outside. Tupacara handled the start well. Lady Pankhurst, Mahuna on the scene, and Belle Mercy as well. Belle Mercy's going forward, and she's going to take the lead from Nullarbor Jane. Mahuna grabs leaders back third. Then Winerska on the improve from Lady Pankhurst out wide. Further back, Pearl de Chocolat. And Tupacara's caught 3 wide on the outside of Inkaruna. Then came the favourite Tempted. Half the inside to Schenker, and Savvy Halley had been taken back the last. Belle Mercy dominates in the lead today. Out by a length and a half to Nullarbor Jane. 2 up to Mahuna. Then came Lady Pankhurst, Pearl de Chocolat, Tupacara, Winerska. Now Tempted back in the field with cover. From Schenker, Inkaruna, and Savvy Halley sees them all. Belle Mercy being battled at the 300. Leads by 2.5, and Mahuna stoked up and closing in quickly. Now Tempted cutting loose on the outside. Mahuna takes the lead. But Tempted quickly on the scene, and Inkaruna down the outside as Tempted moved up to Mahuna. It's Tempted, Mahuna. Tempted gets the head in front, and Tempted comes away to win the Riesling by a long neck on the line to Mahuna. A length away to Inkaruna, third, to Pakara, fourth. Followed by Savvy Halley. Then came Lady Pankhurst. They gapped the rest. Dushenka, Winerska, Pearl de Chocolat, Nullarbor Jane, and all's not well with Belle Mercy. She weakened out to finish a clear last. Well, they've got 2 into the slipper now. Baybarked. He's exempt from ballot after winning the silver slipper. We'll see him in about 30 minutes' time. And now they've got a filly, Tempted, unlucky the Blue Diamond. Goes through to the slipper in 2 weeks' time, winning the Riesling by Street Boss, a filly. Out of Calliope, the Godolphin Blue, James Cummings and James McDonald. What a turn of foot, Ronnie, to win the Riesling over Mahuna and Inkaruna, and officially fourth will be Tupaccara.
Oh, she had a lot to do, didn't she? Geez, the market got that right late. She was absolutely hammered the last minute there, and she just, they went quick enough for her, I must say, but she just got to the outside there, and she rushed down home like a filly that'll run well in the slipper, I must say. Second horse was good, Mahuna, after getting all favours from the inside. First one on the seed there. Third horse was great. She made a long sustained run as well in Kahuna. And Tupaccara, there's got to be something to her off the top. She was wide, no cover there, chasing that hot speed, and I thought she did a good job to finish fourth there. But nice filly, ran right up to the wraps. The market expectation like there.
You could just tell with James McDonald's body language, Ronnie, coming down to about the 600, he wasn't getting itchy at all. Obviously, there was solid tempo with Belle Mercy going at a quick tempo out in front. But you could just see James knew he had a decent lot of horse underneath him. He didn't really push the button until about the furlong, but gee, she exploded late. She was good.
3, 6, 2 and 7 are the numbers. 3, 6, 2 and 7. Now, the time, Ronnie, they've run 18.49. 18.49. They've run home in 34.41. So that means they've run their first 1,200 in 34.08 and the last 600 in 34.41.
Yeah, well, that the boys will be struggling to beat that time. This track is not that fast, but it's perfect. So 18.49 is a very good time. Let's see. It's over to the boys now. See if the fillies can come late in the season here with making their surge.
3, 6, 2 and 7 are the numbers. Tempted wins for James Cummings, who's coming down to talk to us. He'll settle up Baybarked and Aleppo Pine in just a moment. He's 2 colts, but he gets a fillies win here in a Riesling, and she will not look out of place in a slipper, James.
No, I agree with that. We'll get the opportunity to let the dust settle and see how this lines up amongst all of the lead-ups, but I like that she's come out of the Blue Diamond. She's not taking a backward step from there. She just freshened up beautifully the farm between runs, and we've barely done much with her, and yet she's been able to deliver off the back of a strongly run 6 furlong race here at Randwick. Flooded home up the middle, perfectly to plan, and she'll step off that. She can go right into the slipper with a sail full of momentum and that absolute truckload of confidence.
A normally brisk run slipper will suit her.
Yeah, dead right. And look, you get a draw in a race like that, it makes a big difference. But she's got the seasoning, she's got the attitude for it. There's a bit of jostling in the back of the field, and she could cope with that and hold her spot.
So, yeah, James knowing the filly through the family well might have stood him in good stead, having ridden her mother to a couple of handy wins in the past.
That'd be Calliope. Well done.
Thank you.
Gee, that was impressive.
Yeah, she was really good. She's a proper genuine chance in 2 weeks' time for sure.
What were your thoughts of the 600?
Thought I was going to see the outside things for a little bit. Getting shunted a little bit, and but she's a professional. She's very similar to her mum, and her mum was a little rocket. So, but she's got a bit of head on her shoulders, so it'll take her a long way.
It was a big day, wasn't it, in terms of a slipper perspective, and we've seen a number of changes at the top of the market there. Wellington's defeat has eased the Colt out to still favourite, but $4.50 over Tempted. Of course, Tempted's going to miss not going ahead after an injury, and we have Law at 9, Devil Knight at 9, Belazane and Rippolino has been going along nicely, $11, Swift to Swindon at 13, North England at 15. Then over to King of Pop, who broke the track record and winning the Black Opal on Sunday. Terrific effort there. Broken Star 15, Gap for Skyhook at $21. Trip Skyhook City, quite the arrogant Evuct. United States 26 artistic venture in the 25 period. So 22nd of March, Saturday week, the Group 1 tab Goulburn, so that's the order market as it stands. We'll take a short break. Goulburn's next race is not too far away as we have a look at this market, in fact, with only 9 minutes to start time. There it is, share of Star 330, Zero 360, Incantation 550, Away 8, Just Chill at 950. I can see most of these runners in the yard, so let's get to Kayla and Ray.
Thanks very much, Jason. Yeah, it kicks off our quaddy, of course, just over 9 minutes off the start for this maiden race. Sponsored by Kilpatrick Metal Recycling over the 1,400 metres. The 1 is out, but the 2 is Black Bugatti for Gary Portelli and Olivia Chambers.
First up here, he's quite an eye-catching horse. He's jet black, and he's a horse I always liked last preparation. I thought all 4 of his runs had a fair bit of merit, and he looked like he would be a horse that would improve in his next preparation. He's had a couple of trials that see him ready to go. Probably get back a bit, but I expect him fine in line.
Dark Stratum is the 3. Blake McDougall rides for Richard Litt. It's into $19 from 26s.
That might be off the back of his recent tick-over trial where it was very sharp, finishing second behind Sweet Patriot, who we saw bolt in at Port Macquarie just today. So, look, he seems to be keeping on improving. His most recent run was a PB, so he can improve again here.
The 4 is a deep field King. Big watch on this horse beyond Baker's runners. It's 12s, 21s, 14s, 12s. So a little bit of a trim up. But Haddock just was a bit out of sorts there on debut. Will take benefit out of it. They've adopted to put the blinkers on first time, so a positive move there.
Yeah, I think so too. He was pretty naughty in the enclosure. I wasn't there at Bathurst, but I know he dropped Brody and obviously wasn't on his best behaviour there, and then he subsequently ran pretty poorly as favourite. He was a little bit naughty when he first entered the enclosure there. It'll be interesting to see how he behaves when Mitch Bell gets aboard here. He's obviously got more ability than what he's shown, but I was happy to see what he does.
5 is Just Chill, J4 to ride for the Bryan stable. It's a $9.50 hope.
I think this horse can be an improver here. His debut effort at Hawkesbury over the 1300, he worked most of the race to get outside the leader, and I thought stuck on well when he was entitled to tire. So with a softer run, I think he can improve.
Really good chance for the stablemates coming up here from the Freedman stable. The first is number 6, Sheriff Star, inside draw. It's into 320 from 360. Keegan Latham, the job.
Well, he's certainly getting nearer to a win, isn't he? I know the stable had a bit of confidence in him 2 starts ago at Canberra. When he was a beaten favourite, but beaten by a handy horse in Buenos. And then last start he went to Wyong and kept finding the line, beaten only half a length there. He comes up with barrier 1 and he gets every chance to break through.
The 7 is viewed as the main danger as far as the mark go. Vince Sando's been 370, 360, 350. Allegiant Collar River winner already.
I like him. I've got him on top, made him my best bet for the day. He looks a very casual horse. He's really dragging the chain here in the yard. On debut, he went to Warwick Farm and he got back in a slow run race and just couldn't sprint with the field. beaten 7 lengths to Spaceballs, and then he came to Goulburn. His next start got a much more positive ride, set up on the speed, and was only beaten by a couple of, I think, handy ones. And Mamushka and Able Yellow seems to be keeping on improving, and I think he can do the same, getting out to 1400 today.
The 8 is away. Draws nicely, Andrew reckons, for Ryan and Alexio. It's been $7 out to $11, but gets the addition of blinkers.
Yeah, I think that's a real positive for her, for sure. She's another one really knocking on the door. She was beaten last start running second, obviously, but they were drawing away from the rest of the field. So I think blinkers and a soft draw, she's got a fair bit in her favour.
9 is Incantation. James Cummings, the trainer. Ash Morgan, the jockey. It's out to $5 from $4.40.
First up here, she had the 3 runs last preparation. I thought 2 of them were quite good in tougher maidens, and she was spelled. She had a recent soft trial, which I thought looked good to the eye, but I don't think it was much of a trial. So hopefully we can chat to Darren to get his thoughts on it.
11 is Perla, or Jump from the Same Barrier. Gary Nixon's runner. Chad Lever to board, and there's a $101 hope.
Pretty filly though, you can't miss her. She sat behind the leaders last start at Bathurst and was beaten only a length, holding her ground there, but she finds a harder race from a tricky draw.
And the next one is the 12, the Mona Lisa Mollyberg for the Caves.
Her runs have been okay this preparation at provincial grade. I think getting out to the 1400 looks suited. I certainly don't think she's the worst here at all.
And she is into $34 from 51, and right outside here is the 13 Sid File for Michael Travis, who had the previous winner there with Shawnee Goma, $126 over would need to lift.
I agree. Look, he's only had the 2 starts and he's steadily improved from first to second, so I think he can improve again, but another one that finds a harder race from a tricky draw.
So this race kicks off our quaddie. So we'll give you our quaddie numbers very shortly. And what did you come up with, Kayla? I like the 6 Sheriff Star. I think it'll be very, very hard to beat. From the 8 away, I would like some of its runs. It gets the blinkers on for the first time. The 7 Vin Santo, it's right in the market. Looks the main danger to its stablemate. And the 4 Deepfield King. I think this horse can improve with the blinkers first time. So the 4 and the 8 blinkers first time, I've included them in my numbers 6, 8, 7, 4, but 6, 8, 9, 4 there on the screen.
I'm with the 7, who's my best bet, but just being a little bit reluctant to leave. Did have to undergo resaddling in the enclosure there, so Alicia just making her way out now. I like this horse. I like the progression he's making, and I think he finds an easier race than what he did last start. From the 6 Sheriff Star, certainly getting very near a win, and will get every opportunity to break through from barrier 1. In for third, the 2 Black Bugatti. I like this horse. I'm expecting him to have returned better this time around, and I think he'll be finding the line well. And in for fourth, I put the 9 Incantation, who, look, I'm probably following the stable more than anything here.
Yeah, well, Incantation, represented here today by Darren Beedman. We'll catch up with Darren very shortly. It's been $4.40, $5, $4.60. Parades well. It's first up from a bit of a break, Darren, but probably the main thing, any report on how it's been sort of going back there at home?
Yeah, she's been doing well, very well. Actually, the filly that's in the next, they both work together, and they both work equally as good as one another. Obviously, both maidens, and she's a big framed filly, so I think the big track will suit her here. She was a bit unlucky at Kembla when Mitchie Bell rode her. It's not often you get knocked down on the outside fence. But then she come out and she ran very well next start, and then we put her away. Obviously, still growing into herself, but she's only had the 1 trial, which is probably a little bit of a question mark against her today, being first at 1400. But and drawn wide, she'll just go back and 7-2-1 and make the last fell on the best type of thing, and hopefully she might be too good and beat them. But she's a filly for going in the right places.
Big time coming up with the championships coming up. You've had a bit of a look. We're still a little while off, but the Golden Slippers starting to take shape. It's sort of any caught your eye, or they're pretty even across the board?
Yeah, we had our filly win on Saturday. She won the Riesling, Tempted. Beautiful filly from day one. She's just been the ultimate professional, and she's got an engine and she's got the right attitude. Hits the line. James McDonald was very complimentary of her, so she's just got to draw a gate, and obviously we might have a few other colts in the race as well. So we've got life chances, which is good.
Such a great time, isn't it? You know, we have our carnivals all over the place, Brisbane, Sydney, Adelaide Cup yesterday, but this is really getting really close to the action. So much money on offer and so much quality racing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at that Canterbury Stakes on Saturday. There's 7 or 8 Group 1 winners in the race, and they'll be obviously, stepping out over the carnival as well. And big Tom Kitten, he won the All-Star Mile in Melbourne. So
Whether they go the Australian Cup or they bring him back up here for the George Ryder or Doncaster, I'm not quite sure. But we've got a few irons in the fire, and you need to have classy horses. Competition strong.
It's very, very strong. Thanks for joining us, Darren.
Thank you.
Yeah, great to get his insight there into the slipper and some of the other races. That horse was very impressive there on Saturday. And they've got a horse here who is our third favourite there at $5 in Incantation. So be interesting to see how it performs. But our favourite is horse number 7 here, Jay. So I might just head back to you for a quick market update.
Back to top 2 in the market here, Whitey. Vinsanto, 370, 290 best supported. Money also for Sheriff Star. The stablemate, 360 to 320, the 2 Richard and Will Friedman runners. Incantation for Darren Maiden. Wasn't just looking at Darren's thoughts there. $4.40 to $5 for Incantation. It's drifted, but not substantially. Just Chill's been $8.50 to $10. It's an interesting runner here. I think can improve sharply on it. Did a Hawkesbury first up. Black Brigade at 13 has been easy, as has Away, very easy in fact, and Deepfield King, very easy as well at 23. But money for the 2 Friedman runners here, Whitey.
Could fight it out too, Jace. We've had a couple of longer price winners today and a couple of good performances too. Over the 1400 metres here for this 4th race, which kicks off our quantity. Of course, I think we've got a little bit of time to just quickly give out our quantity numbers. Mine will be, there's yours, Carlos, you might read them out.
First leg, I've just gone the 7 and 6 years. Second leg, I thought was the toughest, 3, 2, 8, 10, and I threw in the 15. Third leg, 1, 5, 4, and the last leg, 10, 7, those.
My quantity today, 6, 8, 9, 4, 10, 2, 3, 1, 6, 1, 5, 2, and then in the last, just the 10 and 13. So we're just hearing down the line that one of these horses has to come out. Looks like horse number 8, number 3, is it? Number 3, just being backed out there. So it'll just have a bit of a trot around for the vet, of course. This horse got its leg up, apparently is the word. Dark Stratum, Richard Lidge's runner, who he had a good day the other day, didn't he? It was good to see him in that race over there in Canberra. And congratulations to Canberra while we're talking about that, to Darren Pearce and the team. But they had a bit over 8,000 people. It was a massive crowd and a really good day, and the young people really enjoyed themselves over there. It was a great atmosphere there on Sunday. So this horse is backed out. They're about to jump back on board. We've got 3 or 4 still out the back there at this 1400 metre mark. Jockey just getting back on board, so we've still got 4 or 5. So I'll head up to Anthony.
Jockey Bob. Buckles on the lead rope there. Barrier attendance in the region. Good job, Buckles. Now, what are they doing with this horse? They're bringing him back in. Okay. So he's fit to run, take note. Past fit Dark Stratum. The rider of Deepfield King's waiting on his horse. There's 2 others, Cinephile and Perla. Deepfield King. Deepfield. He's walked in. Cinephile. This one across from Wagga for Mick Travers, who won the previous Sean Guymer. The last one will be Perla. So last one to load here. Final look at the board. Vinsanto, 270 is the favourite. Richard Collin riding for Richard and Will Friedman. It's got the purple jacket on Vinsanto. Field is set at the 1400. Our starter, Mr. Andy Bloomfield. From a good jockey in the region. He's got the luck. They're set. And they're off. Vinsanto came away 3rd last. Just Chill was one of the first to begin with the Mona Lisa going forward, and Vinsanto now picks up and drives between the pair of them. Away's just off those from Sheriff Star, and then Dark Stratum from Perla, who's wide into the first turn. Black Bugatti, Incantation, Deepfield King and Cinephile is the last one. 1,000 to go. Just Chill going on with the job here, trying to cross the Mona Lisa, and Vinsanto between them in 3rd position. Sheriff Star getting onto heels, passed by Dark Stratum. Away midfield and Perla on its outside, but 3 wide. Then Black Bugatti, Incantation, Cinephile and Deepfield King is the last one. So the leader is Just Chill. Went on with the job, but it's very wide here. Vincenzo second, 600 metres left to go. Dark Stratum's about 4 wide. And the Mona Lisa's closest to us on the rails. Away, Sheriff Star, then Perla, Incantation, Black Bugatti, Cinephile. And the last one, Deepfield King. 400 to go here. And the Mona Lisa up along the inside from Just Chill. Vincenzo chiming in. Dark Stratum a ways behind those. Incantation coming down the outside, and Stratum Star, or Sheriff Star rather, looking for the way clear, and Black Bugatti getting up along the inside as well. Incantation out wide with Dark Stratum that hits the front, but Incantation, the Godolphin filly, Incantation goes on to win. Dark Stratum second, Black Bugatti on the far side, close up with Perla, Deepfield King, and then Cinephile from Just Chill. And they were followed then by the Mona Lisa. Vincenzo carved right up. Likewise, Sheriff Star. The two favourites finished third and second last, and Away was last.
Was going to win a long, long way out. It was just travelling for Ash Morgan, of course, and it's been able to win at $6.40. Dark Stratum there running second at $5.20. Good place dividend for it. And, geez, Darren Bootman's a good judge, isn't he? He's still got it. He thought it would race well. They did have that race won a long, long way out. It was first up from its spell, and it was quite impressive. This this filly by Harry's Angel. That was only a 4th start. She was coming off a trial performance, and that was quite good for her career going forward. So for the minors, looks like the 3 Dark Stratums right there, and Black Bugatti's run second. I just can't quite pick up number 5, Just Chill. So it'll be 9, 3, 2 and 5. 9, 3, 2 and 5. And he didn't tip us at Kayla, but he wasn't far off the mark. He said she'll be running on well.
All right, so that's interesting, but here's the thing. They're not, we spoke about the 9 and the 5. We spoke about the 9 and the 5. The 9 actually won. I am not sure if there is a so 9. I had 9, but 9 was not in a winning position. That cannot be a winning position. The winning position was with 6, though it was running neutral, but 6 did not get anywhere. They ate it. That was the favorite. They just ate it. 9 and 5, 5 got 4th, 9 got the winning position, but that's a little weird, and I don't know how that 2 got through, but it got through. And that 3 also got through. 9, 3, 2 and 5. I'll be out again. Not the track for me to play today. Ten, 3, 8 and 1. Right, this is the fifth one here at Goulburn. So 10, 3, 8, and 1. 10 is a good one, but 2 is the linear. How the linear is not there within the odds is something that I do not understand. It's a linear. That's more or less the same. And if we look at 10, 10 is a good one. 10 is an EW. So is 15. If you look at what happened here, I mean, there's no reference. They're doing whatever they want to do. But generally what happens is the linear in a maiden race, this one is an EW place or the one with the highest drift. So this one was with the highest drift. This thing went in. Honestly, this had advantage. There's no doubt that it did not have advantage, but beating a linear is questionable. Also, the 6 was the favorite, which is also very questionable kind of a thing. I don't believe what happened here. This is not what I believe, and that generally doesn't happen. It happened here today because this is the only track which is playing. Coming to this race, which is the maiden 1000 meter. So again, that 2 is not there within the odds. That's the linear. Why it is not there, I don't know. 10 is the favorite. It's an EW position. Honestly, this is an EW position. These are not supposed to win. They come with second horse pool or third horse pool. So is the 15. The 15 is placed rightly. Coming to the advantage, if we look at this one has advantage, but has 13 races, not done much. So maybe I don't know. And if we look at the BB, the 15 has better advantage than this one. It's the same BB, but the advantage is much higher here. So 15 is a check. The 8 is going to run neutral, so that's a problem. They also have 3 in between, which I do not know whether will get in or not, and why it should get in is also a question. But the check is 15, 10 is the favorite, which I don't know. Why should it win? That thing has never been to any race, and this is 1000 meter. We do not even know whether it'll run or not. These are EW positions. The actual positions which are winning position is probably the 2. The 2 is the linear that should win, but no, that is not there within the odds. What is there within the odds is number 10, probably because of a jockey. So I am out.
Track work this morning from a rainy Warwick farm, so we've taken shelter inside the stables. We have all the latest ahead of the all-important 2-year-old races ahead of the Slipper, the Pago, the Magic Night, and of course the Coolmore Classic. Let's hear what the trainers had to say. Björn, let's start with your runners this weekend. Looking at Iron and Merck in the Ajax Stakes, first time over the 1500, last start winner has come through.
Yeah, he's in great order. He's actually, we're going into unknown territory, but his work this morning was good. He's been in work for a long time, so he's got a big base. And if he did happen to go well, he's still in the Doncaster, so who knows?
Throw him in the deep end, why not? Let's look at Arapaho now in the Sky High Stakes, third up.
Arapaho is going super. He was only beaten, I think, the 2 lengths last time by Via Sistina. So this race, the conditions probably don't work out as well with the set weights and penalties. It's weight for age, but I think the 2 weeks into the tanker is ideal for him. Rachel King gets back on him, and she rode him this morning. We're thrilled with how he's going.
We see Rach came back from Japan last week, and she's got a really nice association with this horse, which we've seen in previous preparations, of course, but she seems to just get the best out of him.
Yeah, she does indeed, and of course they won together in the Zipping Classic at Caulfield, I think at the end of last year, and he's come back better than ever.
And then Stradivarina, there's a huge rap on this girl. You and I have spoken about him in the past. She was at those very first 2-year-old trials. The way that she's furnished and just seems to keep developing. She was very impressive there on Friday night in Canterbury.
Yeah, she was indeed, and I think she looks better. She had a good gallop with Jason Pollard on today, and he rides her on Saturday, and we were thrilled with her, and I think Jason was even happier. So I think she'll definitely go in a good chance. They're never easy races, these lead-ups to the Golden Slipper, so you don't get overconfident, but her work this morning suggests she's going to be a good chance.
If she was to run well there on the weekend or win on the weekend, would you think about backing her up for a slipper?
Oh, I guess just one step at a time. Of course, we'll talk to the connections, Newgate, Ladbrokes, and first let's see how she comes through.
And then All in the Mind and Father's Day, you've got their nod for the benchmark 78. Will we see both of them?
Yes, All in the Mind. Anna Roper rides him, and she'll take 3 kilos off. So he's a horse that's definitely capable of it. He's probably moved out of that midweek grade, so he's not out of it. Father's Day's going super. He galloped really, really well this morning. Rachel King gets back on him, and she's got a pretty good association with him as well.
How's Steffi Magnetica come out of Saturday?
Yeah, she seems to be pretty good. So she'll go to the George Rider, and she just didn't have a lot of luck from the gates. I'm sure up to 1500 she'll be a little bit better.
Matt, let's touch on that huge run from Headmore there in the Newmarket on the weekend. You must be pleased with him.
No, I couldn't be happier. Yeah, no, his run prior was excellent in fourth at Caulfield, and he done really well, so we thought we'd give it a shot. Just drew a little bit awkwardly on the day, they were coming down the outside, but look, it was a really good run, and he's come through the run super, and look, he'll most likely out at TJ next.
It was a horse that had a long time off the scene. Did he have a full year off?
He had a big spell, and then he was back in and out of work for a couple of light preps before he came back in. Had a few little injuries, but nothing major, and lucky, we were patient with him and took our time, and he's come back really good this preparation, so excited to be going, to the TJ in a month's time.
Must be nice to get him back and in good order. I saw him when he resumed there on the Kenzo, and he just bolted in, and since then he's just kept stepping up to the mark.
He has, he's just greatly improved with every run and fitness, and he's gone to a different level of this preparation. All about handicaps, but at the same time, it's a big race in Newmarket. It's exciting to run second and beat by a very good horse. So, if you can hold that form, there's no reason you can't be competitive for a race like the TJ.
And on to Saturday, you do have French Endeavour nommed in the benchmark 88. She's coming out of a previous run. She's third up now. She ran there in the Guy Walter. How's she been?
She's really good, actually. It's been slow in the Guy Walter. Just awkwardly placed. Just coming back to a benchmark race, trying to get a bit of confidence. she's great. The work's been good. I really can't fault her. Expect her to run a good race on Saturday, definitely.
And then let's look to Friday as well, because you do have Idle Flyer nommed for the Kembla Grange Classic, that Group 3, and she's coming out of the surround. How's she been since?
She's good. She's never got in the race in the surround. Probably coming back to the 14 probably wasn't ideal. Definitely stepping up to the miles a big positive, and her work's been great. I really can't fault her. With a draw a gate, she'll make her presence felt for sure there. She's really good. World Alliance, he was excellent at Canterbury. That track's probably not ideal for him, but back onto a bigger track like Kembla, 1200 metres should be ideal. Horse is great, so can't fault him.
Do you have an interesting horse, Jack of Aces, as well, who's deep enough into the preparation now? He ran second last start there over 2300. Will we see him in the Stayers Cup there at Kembla?
It's possible. We'll see what happens with the weather. He's a real grinding stayer. Probably looking for further, actually, but hard to find those races here at the moment. So, look, we'll accept and see how he does. But he's had a few days up at the farm since his last run, so he should be nice and fresh.
Is that something that you've been doing a lot more of, bringing them between here and the farm and just switching it up for them?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like Headball, he'll head to the farm tomorrow for a week, and whenever we can, we get them up there and give them a few days in the paddock. They recover quicker, they hydrate better. And, it's just about getting them happy and bouncing and ready to go back to the races.
No doubt they'd enjoy being able to have a spin around the track up there too and do something different.
That's it. Like, just a change of scenery for them is great. And they do very well up there. I find the horses eat better. Once they get out the paddock for a few hours every day, they just eat so much better, and it just helps their recovery. They recover quicker. So it's working very well for us, yeah.
And then, Maddie, just finally an update on Athelflatt and how she is.
Yeah, exciting to have her back. She had her first trial back here at Warwick Farm last week, and look, she pulled up super. So that's the first big tick for her. She'll have another trial in a couple of weeks, and then she's got a good base fitness in her. We'll probably get her off to the races. She'll take a couple of runs to get her back to full fitness, but this preparation's all about just getting her back to the races and getting a good base under her and getting a few runs under her belt, and then we can see where we're up to.
Guys, let's start with your runners on the weekend. My old mate M Cap, how's he come through?
Yeah, he's come through really well. Went for a trot care this morning. I'd missed that week of work when he tied up the previous week when he was supposed to race, and you can't just get straight into them. And he did look a bit chubby in the bird cage, and unfortunately, he's only beaten 4 lengths by some of the best Group 1 horses in New South Wales. And if they've only beaten him 4 lengths and he was underdone, then I'm pretty encouraged by what he's done, and going forward he should improve. So funny enough, it's all story, a little side cap. He loves planes, he watches planes all the time, apparently he just loves them. Well, apparently behind the gates, Rachel said there's a drone above the gates, and he stood there behind the barriers looking up at this drone. She had to slap him down the shoulder and say, "Concentrate, you're in a race." So it just goes to show how cool a customer he is.
I remember he loves planes. I even chatting into his track work rider when he walks out and has a look at them in the morning.
It's crazy, and I hope he doesn't suit up the 600 of Doncaster and decide to have a watch.
Better not, we'll be yelling at him then. Kamochi, how was she?
Yeah, Norma, she's put up a lovely, big, strong mare, and looking to give her a bit of a break between runs. Her second up run can often be, be a bit flat. So I'm going to give the opportunity to have a couple of extra weeks. She'll go to the TJ Smith, I feel. That's my gut feeling. I'll talk to the boss about it. But, TJ, then the all-age stakes, and off to Brizzy.
Let's touch on Friday, because you do have a busy weekend. Verona Rose in the Kembla Grange Classic, the daughter of Castelvecchio, who is unbeaten. She's had one run back for this prep as well there at Wyong, where she was a winner first up. Nice filly,
The Castelvecchio filly. I bought her as a yearling with the Oaks in mind, believe it or not. So not often it always comes to plan, but the sales pitch was that you want an Oaks filly, this is her. We're going to be patient. She'll come in later, and she's come along beautifully. She's a nice filly. She worked brilliantly in her last gallop, and it'll take a good horse to beat her on Friday. What about Kintyre, resuming he's had just the one trial? Yeah, one trial, trialled nicely, and he usually sprints well fresh, and he's got a Hawkesbury Gold Cup trial. And then we looked to your 2-year-old, so I wanted to ask you about a couple of them. Polo is one of them. You do have her nommed for the Magic Night, but you're leaning towards running her during the week. She's on debut there off 2 nice trials as well. Really nice filly by Cool Azabel of the Kelly gang at New Haven. She's still learning. I feel that probably 1,000 might be a bit short. She needed to draw soft at Mackenzie. She drew poorly. We might look at the Magic Night on Saturday. She's a good filly. She's got a big finish on her. Whether she's this prep or next, I'm not too sure, but she's certainly worthwhile having a crack at something now. She's ready to go. What about my mate Elvis, who got in there on Thursday for the Twilight meeting, A Son of Time to Reign? We're yet to see him at the races, but you've got a nice opinion of him? Yeah, look, he's been a horse at last preparations. Goes to show 2-year-olds how much they can improve. Last preparation couldn't break 3-quarter pace. This preparation's come back and see, gets his hocks under it. He really works solidly. He's got a spark about him. He's had a couple of gallops before that trial, which were encouraging. Yeah, he went very, very well at the barrier trials. Led Molly Burke said I felt like I was cantering all the way, and he ran fast sectional. So I'm looking forward to seeing him on Thursday, and where we get to from him from there, I'm not sure. So to stand with train time to range, you know, pretty proud of him. You find him as a yearling. He's had a Montjeur mare. He should get further really on his pedigree, but he is a bit sparky. He likes to get on with it. So at this stage, 1,012, I don't see him out. But yeah, excited. He might end up in Brizzy for something in Brizzy, but you know, he's a nice horse. It's progressive.
And Tender Eye's really stringing a couple together now. Do you think you'll see him this week, or will you wait?
Look, he's nominated for Saturday. He's had a few runs, with the 10-day backup, so just got to be careful but not asking too much of him. He's already put 2 really good runs together. He likes to lead now. He's getting out of the gates better than he ever has. He's sound and he's running sectional. So them sort of horses takes more out of them leading every week. So I've just got to be a bit careful. I'll watch. There is a race for him in 3 weeks' time at 1,300 at Rose Hill, so we can, if we need to, space him. So we might just accept the Saturday, see where he draws and weigh it all up. But he's been really good to the campaign for the owners. He's just been promising so much. He's delivered so little. So it's good to see him now starting to improve his strike rate, because it was pretty ordinary. Date was 23 for 1, so now it's 23 for 3. So no, we're working back.
Punters Intelligence coming your way, 7 p.m. on Sky Thoroughbred Central, Channel 5 to 8 on Foxtel. You can catch it anywhere else on the Sky Racing website via catch-up if you missed the live show. Brad Gray, Nick Burney alongside me. Brad, what did you make of Saturday?
Linebacker and Royal Patronage is stars of the show, Group 1. However, a lot of the chat pre and post this meeting is the Golden Slipper picture. And Nick, I don't know it's any clearer, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not for me anyway, though, Brad. But I like one tomorrow at Wyong. I think it's a nice improving filly that can just run straight over the top of them, make that long sweeping run and get us some cash, Benny.
Good teams. Yeah, good teams from Nick. He's done very well. You know what? He could make a future in this TV game. All right. See you guys at 7.
Big planets in the city, talking to one.
Just around that $7 mark, the top ones in the market here. Which collared runner Orpheus is challenging for favouritism. I'm going to show you a look at this most recent trial at Rose Hill at Feb 8.
One Pablo railing, followed by Heuristic as they turn. Straight charge into the straight now. He's 3 lengths in front of Orpheus. The outside Imperial Force. Below the 250, those straight charges increasing the margin. He's just nudged away at to find the line. Straight Charge will come down and win this trial. As for second, tight, lunging the outside heuristic, and it'll get up just ahead of Imperial Force Photograph Orthies. Behind those runners was one Pablo, Mayor of Mount Fuller.
It was Orthies in that trial about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Gate number 3. Race 5 in Goulburn is still in delay mode. Take a very short break and come back in just a minute. Scenes there at Goulburn, and unfortunately we don't have any horses in the yard just yet. As I said, the second ambulance has been ordered after the first ambulance is attending to a stablehead who has been injured. Well, the country championships picture is starting to really take shape now, isn't it? Only one more qualifier, the one
there's going to be a delay probably here. They're waiting for an ambulance to come in.
Well, the last chance will come down to a meeting here at Goulburn on Sunday, March 23. It's not too far away for those southern horses. Of course, we have 2 across the state, so there'll be 4 more spots getting into that wild card. And Goulburn will play host to that meeting. They've got a lot planned here, including a big beneficiary, a charity as well. We've got a lot of entertainment as well. And Robin, it's all shaping up really well. It's not too far away. Exciting times.
It is exciting, and we're thrilled to be part of the final chance for a horse from the southern part of the state to get to the big smoke on the 5th of April, and we hope maybe a Goulburn horse might be in that mix.
Last year, of course, Associate won the race. He went and ran midfield in that race behind Ascot, so it's a great opportunity. I remember last year was a really high quality race.
certainly will be this year, I'm sure. We've got Sass and Cheek from Goulburn, in there. She's having a trial today. But we've got a lot more planned for the day other than top quality racing, of course. We're partnering with Riding for the Disabled. They will have their volunteers here on the day for donations. Their colours are purple, so we're encouraging everyone to wear a splash of purple, even for the fashions. A hint of purple there will make the day a bit, make a day fun. We've got kids activities, DJ, food trucks. It's just going to be a great day all round.
I'm looking forward to getting over here, and of course they're all out there just vying for those last spots, but there's so much, they're big prize money races, but they get the chance to race in $1 million race. And some of those horses that we've seen just miss out have been unlucky not to run top two, so this is it for them.
This is it. The pressure's on. It's a huge thing for country racing, and we thank Evergreen Turf, the major sponsor, and of course Racing New South Wales. It's great for the whole industry, for the trainers, the jockeys, the clubs. It's a really exciting time. This is our third wildcard. I believe this is about the 11th running of the country champs. We've been involved in 5 or 6 of those, but this is the third actual wildcard, which is a great concept and very exciting.
And a Sunday date, I think that goes really well as far as getting people out here, because the footy's sort of just starting. Saturday's taken up, but a Sunday's a really good day.
Sunday's a great day, and the gates will open at 12. Lots of things to do in between the races. Let's just hope for great weather, which is looking good at this point, and fingers crossed that, and as I said, we're really hoping a Golden Horse gets to the big smoke. But what a great concept all round, and I'm very excited to be part of it.
Robin Fife, the CEO, runs a good ship down there at Goulburn, the terrific country club, and they host that second of the wildcards. Show the remaining dates in a moment as well. Here, though, firstly, is the market as it stands, with Gallant Star and Tribeca Star that's qualified, as he suggests, both 450 along Ghana. And into varsity at 8, as it was a Tycoon 11. Know Thyself, Canny Hill, Mania, all at $15. So that's the first page. Pre-Knobs market there for day one of the championship, the Evergreen Turf Country Championship final. As we said, not too long to go now until we get to those 2 wild cards, with the Canamble Western Wildcard this Sunday, the 16th of March, then Scone the following Friday, so it's Friday week. The Northern Wildcard, we've just heard about the Southern Wildcard at Goulburn, Sunday, 23 March, for the following Saturday, 2 weeks' time. Almost 2 weeks' time to get to Randwick. First day of the championships on Saturday, April 5. And speaking of the championships, the Road to the Championships, our dedicated show for the championships, is on tonight at 7:30. So join us for that if you can. We'll take a short break and come back with more, hopefully better news at Goulburn.
Another busy weekend. We've got some lovely conditions out here for track work this morning, Annabelle. Let's look to the weekend. Spark and West of Africa in the Ajax. What are you thinking with both of them?
Yeah, both will run. Both get in with a nice lightweight as well. Sabaki was really good first up. He's just a really tough on-speed horse. Probably going to be, I'd say his pet distance is 1800, but this looks a nice race for him as he builds through his prep. And West of Africa, we just took the foot off the gas after Magic Millions and gave him a sort of short freshen up. Probably just needed that run in the James Roos over the 1400, but he was looming up late and then just got a little bit tired on the line. So I'd expect a much improved performance from him this weekend.
I know he's a horse you boys had a lot of faith in, and you spoke about that post Magic Millions when you suggested they should buy him back. So he's just a horse that's always meant quite a bit to you.
Yeah, he always showed a bit early doors. So yeah, when he went live, we managed to persuade OTI to purchase him, and it was a good move in the end. We'd love to try and get him into a Doncaster. He's possibly got to win his way in this weekend. But yeah, he's a lovely horse. He's lost a bit of his early speed, and he's now got this big turn of foot. So maybe we'll just learn how to ride him to his strengths. But yeah, he's certainly going well.
Walk in the Park in the same colours there in the Sky High, or Sabark, sorry, and he is coming out of the very elegant. We resumed, and he was only just about about a length and a half behind the big horse, it's fair to say.
Yeah, he's come back terrific form. Probably took us by surprise over a mile, finishing on the heels of Fangirl, and his work's been the best it's been. He worked really sharply this morning with Amelia's Jewel. So at this stage, we're possibly leaning towards waiting for the Randwick with him. We'd originally thought we'd go Sky High into the Tancred, but certainly giving some strong consideration to go into the Randwick. Just the way he is at the moment, it's just feeling like he's on sharp legs this time.
Touched on Amelia's Jewel, so we'll segue to her at the Goulburn and her impressively when she resumed there. You must be pleased.
Yeah, really pleased. She's probably gifted that race. It was an absolute walk in the park up front, and it was a great first up run, and she did it with her ears pricked. So hopefully that's just given her a bit of confidence. She'd been a bit of time between drinks, but yeah, up to the 1500 should really suit, and she looks like she's probably going to be top weight, but she's certainly the class horse in the field.
Are you thinking with depth of character, will you back him up? He was great in the Randwick and he's on the weekend.
Yeah, possibly. We thought we might just wait till the Carbine Club, but he's pulled up really well and just raced a little bit fierce in snatches in the Guineas. So it might be a horse that might suit the backup. Just might be a bit more relaxed on the backup. So we'll see how he is in the next 24 hours. Probably accept and have a look at the race. Depending on what opposition goes there. But he's a nice horse. I think probably if we can just come back. He's probably just at Group 1 level, not quite up to the likes of Broadsiding and Linebacker, but I think, he's a really nice horse and he deserves his day at some stage over the next few starts.
Yeah, he's got a strong team at Annabelle Nation, catching up with Ali this morning ahead of racing on Saturday. We'll have more track work with confidence over the next hour and a half or so. Now, Goulburn getting a little closer now with this race due to get underway at 4:40. So we have seen, I believe, another ambulance arrive on course. And so we're good to go now. Hopefully that's injured participant is okay. Orphy for new favourites. There's been a good go here for Orphy. $3.40 now. So changed places with Queen Step. Here's the new fave. So this yard started recording. Here's Kayla and Brian.
Here again at Goulburn for race 5 after that delay. It's the Goulburn Post Maiden Plate. This is 1,000 metres at the rescheduled time of 4:40. 4:40 for this race. The one is Midori Forest, Jay Ford, and also from the Brian Stable. It's in the market at $5.
He's on debut here. He's had the 2 trials, one last prep, which was fair, but this time around he seemed to have returned much sharper. He jumped well, he found the lead, and he wasn't asked to do a lot and won the trial. So expecting a forward first start.
This horse, number 2, I'm a Capri Alicia Collar, rides for Joe Pride. One start for the third, it was pretty good there. It's out in the market though, $6 out to 8.
I saw a bit of support on debut at Hawkesbury over the 1,000 metres, and he got up on the speed and kept trying to just be beaten on the line. He appears to be a horse that will have taken a bit of benefit from race experience, so give him a good hope.
3 authorities. This horse is on debut for Richard Collar, the Andrew Corder will ride. Nice type of horse too by Pirata, and the trial's been excellent.
Yeah, I'm happy to see him come into favouritism now. I had him as a value bet last night on Form Line at about $14. I really like the look of him. He's had the 3 trials overall, won his first one, went second to Amazing Eagle, and his second one spelled, and he's returned this preparation, running 5th in a trial, not beaten far. All the horses that beat him home are Metropolitan winners, including Straight Charge. I think he looks ready to go.
Well, he opened at $34. He was $8.50 today, $3.20, $3.30, $3.40. So very well supported, this horse on debut. 5-0 dance. It's had a few opportunities so far. Steve O'Halloran trains and Mitch Bell to ride.
When she's first up, she rides quite fit here. Overall, she's ran more good races than bad ones, but her form last preparation was quite patchy. So we've had no official trial to view to see how she's returned. I'm happy to just see what she does.
6 is out, the 7 at big odds, $101 is double rainbow. Kerry Parker, the trainer.
Yeah, she really struggled to get involved on debut, beating 9 lengths at Kembla, so back to an easier assignment probably, but she needs to improve.
8 is Hazel Jean, another one from the lead stable. Blake McDougall rides it in the market early. It was $3.80 today, but it's continued to drift, $8 and steady at that price.
Well, she should have won first up at Canberra. She got back in a small field, had nowhere to go. Once she was clear, she was just beaten on the line by a stablemate, so she probably should have a 1 next to her name. Might be forced to go back here, but she's got a good turn of foot.
Another horse on debut is the 10. It's Queez Step for Ron Quinton and Madeline Owen, and good money for this horse too, $5.50, $4.40, then touch $4 and $4.20, but it's right there, the trial was good.
It was. All the trials have been good. She's been very speedy, much like her full sister REQ, who we see go around later on. Today she looks ready to go.
The 11's so intricate. It's a stablemate of our previous winner. Apparently this is the horse they were working together, so just keep an eye on that. It's $12, $14, $13.
Yeah, I haven't shown a lot at the races yet, but as you said, is a stable partner to the last winner. Keep in mind though that it won over 1,400, and this is a 1,000-metre race.
The 13 is Sassy Osbred for the Ryan stable, Emma Lee to ride. It's an $81 chance today, but on its debut was 15th into a $7.50 when wanted to run just behind the place getters. They're running 6th.
They're beaten 13 lengths though, but she had excuses. She had a bleed from one nostril, so expecting improvement here if all is sound.
15 is Alabama Husky. They've allowed a tongue tie on here, late gear change for this horse who's first up for David Pfeiffer and Andrew Atkins.
She's first up here. She was great in her only start last preparation, but I thought was really good through the line. Despite that, she's been spelled, and her trial this time around, she showed a nice turn of speed. So I reluctantly left her out in my numbers, but I'm expecting a forward showing.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the debutant here, number 10, Queez Step. I like it. The trial was good, so got for it to come out on top from the 2, I'm a Capri. Parade's really nicely, only 1 start, and that was good. All these very well supported, very, very heavily backed. On debut looks a contender, the 1, Midori Forest. So a couple of first starters here might hold the key to it, but I'm 10, 2, 3 and 1.
With the 3 Orthies, I really like the look of him, and I think from his soft draw, he looks pretty professional and ready to go. From the 2, I'm a Capri, I think can only take benefit from a good first start at Hawkesbury. In for third, I put the 8, Hazel Jean, as I mentioned, probably should have a 1 next to her name. She's very unlucky first up at Canberra. And in for fourth, the 10, Queen Step, who's been very speedy in her trials and responding well.
Debutants hold the key here. The 3 here, which is Ortiz, $8.50, $3.30, $3.30 to open at $34. So good money for him. The other one, Midori Forest, also on debut. The 1, $4.80, $6, and then back into 5s. And the other horse on debut here, which is Queen Step, $5.50 to $4.20. So they like the debutants a bit here. Madeline Owen has a big 40 minutes or so coming up, repeating with that rescheduled time, 4:40. She's going to ride Queen Step, but she'll ride the full relation in the following race as well. And Kayla caught up with her a few moments ago.
Maddie down for the 2 rides today. Last time you came for 1 ride and you were able to get her home, and you get to ride her later on. But we'll start off with Queen Step, the full sister to REQ. You obviously know both these girls quite well.
Yeah, she's on debut here today after 2 nice trials at Randwick. I was really happy with her latest trial. She just sat behind on the speed there. And she got home really nicely. We got a little bit of a sticky draw from 6. She can be a little bit slow away, so just depending on how she gets away will depend how close it will be. But she can muster quite quickly, so if she gets away fairly, I'd say we'll be in the first 4, and she'll be getting home quite well late.
Obviously, being on debut, she's yet to form a racing pattern, but she seems very similar to her sister, REQ, who you ride in race 6.
Yeah, that's right. We can definitely glean a lot out of all of them. We have a few full relations at the stable, and they all seem to be quite similar and quite quick. REQ today, she gets into barrier 1 now, I think. She goes up quite a bit in weight, which will be testing for her, but she should find the lead quite easily, and they'll have to catch her.
Last meeting, she was able to win on the heavy track, which she seems to thrive on. Is she as effective on the firm surface?
I think so. She's probably only been tried on the firm surface, like up in grade in harder company. I think she's just as quick on the firm.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Madeline Owen there having a bit of a chat to Kayla about the opportunities here for this horse who's on debut, Queen Step. It's at 420 and had a bit of support, but good money for a few others as well, Jace.
There has been Whitey. It's been pretty fair, this one, with Orthies the best supported. As we heard, it was much bigger odds when the market first went up, about $34. But today, very well supported, 850 to 330. Queen Step has had good support, 550 to 420. Newbie Forest, a bit easy, $480 to $5. Hazel Journey up the gate, $380 to $8. I'm a Capri, easy, $6 to $850. I'm a Hussey, it's been $650 to $850. So intricate, $12 to $13. I heard from the other day. Alabama Hussey, I think she showed a nice turn of flips with a nice run there from the inside door. But some well supported runners here, most notably Orthies, but also Queen Step as well.
Yeah, good money for a few of them, isn't there? Hazel Jean, it's a bit of a drifter out to $8, Jace, from $3.80. So, yeah, a lot of interest in these first starts. We'll keep an eye on not so intricate as well, because Darren Bootman saying that it and also the previous winner, Incantation, have been working side by side. So, good sort of bit of information there about this one. So we'll head up there to give them a call of race 5 with that bit of a delay. This race due to go nearly about 4:40, not far away, and we'll get those other rescheduled times to you very shortly. So here's Anthony.
Finished third there. It's very brave at a big finish. So intricate. The Godolphin team. A bit earlier on. So intricate coming forward. I'm a Capri loaded. Now, Midori Forest might be the last. Just hang on here. One red up there, Orthies. It's red up Orthies, and the rider got himself in a bit of an awkward spot. Anyway, oh, it's red up again here, Orthies. Now, just stand by here. Hazel Jean, Midori Forest, Red Sassy still out of line. Orthies has been rearing up now. Midori Forest coming up to the gates. It walks in. So just 2 to load here. Red Sassy coming forward. And Hazel Jean. Hazel Jean to the outside gate. Osbred Sassy just about loaded. So our starters come around to the ladder. So we're close. The Goulburn Post Maiden, Orthies favourite here, been very well balanced, got a pink jacket on. Andrew Calder's riding for Richard Collett. It's drawn in close, they're ready. Set at the 1,000 and they're off. And Orthies came away well, about midfield. Irradiance was showing speed. I'm a Capri closest to us. And Quen Steps going forward as well. So Quen Step on the outside of I'm a Capri. Midori Forest is going to land behind those with Double Rainbow and Orthies through the middle. And they're followed then by Alabama Hussey from Irradiance, So Intricate. Hazel Jean is second last. And Osbred Sassy's the last one. So 400 to go. I'm a Capri. Quen Step, they turn together. Double Rainbow's going to wait on the cutaway. Then came Alabama Hussey. Orthies out wide. And Irradiance is the widest runner. 200 to go. Queen Steps in front from Irradiance. Orthies through the middle. So Intricate. It'll get last shot of them. Quen Steps in front. 100 to go here. Orthies joins it late though. Orthies hit the front from Quen Step. Orthies. The plunge comes off. Orthies beat Quen Step. Now third. I'm a Capri. Irradiance out wide. And Hazel Jean was late. And then So Intricate from Alabama Hussey. Sassy Osbred. And there's one more. It was Midori Forest.
Well, it's showing $3.70 there on the screen, but if you got the $30 when the price is open, well done, and a good ride by Andrew Corder there. Has been able to defeat the other debutant there, Queen Step. So, and well tipped again, Carla. You've done a great job finding those longer price winners today, and you picked both of those on Form Line Extra last night. Good job. Really good runs by both the debutants. Terrific runs.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, I'm more surprised this horse ever even opened up $34. I mean, he's done nothing but impressive things at the trials. He's jumped and shown good speed. As I mentioned, he won his first trial. Then he ran second to Amazing Eagle in his second trial. And his most recent one, this preparation, he was beaten not far behind five handy horses, all Metropolitan winners. So I'm more surprised he ever opened up that way, that price. But look, he was very professional. He jumped. He looked like he didn't quite know how to come back underneath Andrew there. He wanted to be a little bit hard going behind the speed, but when he was asked for a bit of an effort, he found quite a bit there, only to just fall in. I thought the 10 Queen Step was terrific on debut there, much like her big sister who we see go around in the next. She mustered very good speed, and she was certainly anything but weak in the end there. She wanted to knuckle down well to hold on for second. The 5 will get third. Irradiance, this horse has returned very well, got posted wide from that tricky draw. It is only a straight run to the corner there, but still hard to do. But she's returned well, holding on for third off that. And the 2, I'm a Capri, is getting near a win. I think has only had the 2 starts and seems to be improving each time he steps out. He's ran fourth, so he's only just gotten there by a short neck, by a half neck. But he's a nice type of horse. It'd be interesting to hear Richard's comments.
And by the great Pirata too. You know, he was a top horse, Pirata, wasn't he? You know, Greg Hickman's former top galloper. So really good to see that horse perform the way it did. Trained at Warwick Farm by Richard Collett, of course, and all his family steeped in racing. Well done, Richard. That was fantastic. Obviously, you were fairly confident of this horse running well, and it was very, very heavily backed and a good ride, and he got the job done right on the line. Well done.
Yeah, he's haven't had the horse a long time, but he's a nice type of horse, and just shows up.
Yeah, it does. He does show up, and he can take a bit of benefit out of that, obviously, with a bit of race sense now.
Yeah, look, he rode a great race. I mean, he's never been strong for the line at the end of trials against good horses, but he just relaxed in behind them, and he just built through the line, and he could get a bit more of a trip.
Yeah, it's great to see, and good for Andrew as well, of course.
Yeah, he does a fair bit of work with the horse, so
yes, he does. It's great. What's been his background? He's a lovely type of horse by Pirata, of course.
He's raced by a terrific, he thought, and we're going to have trouble in the next race, so and he's had a couple of races before, yeah, he's a nice horse.
Well done. Congratulations. That's fantastic. Good job. Yeah, nice performance. Andrew Crawford, a very good rider as well, Carla, and you're catching up with him now.
Sure, it's nice riding the winner for your father-in-law.
Yeah, it is. Makes the trip home a little bit quicker.
He's a lovely type of horse. He's shown a bit at the trials. He obviously didn't surprise you then, I'm sure.
Yeah, his trial form was super. He is pretty raw and pretty new. He sort of played up a bit in the gates and took a bit of skin off his head. Wasn't sure how he was going to jump, but he ended up in a lovely spot. And to his credit, it was pretty soft one in the end. He sort of did it all on sheer ability. So.
And he looked like he didn't really know how to come back underneath you too in the run.
No, he just, like I said, did do a few things wrong. He's an on-speed sort of horse, but it was good to see him take a sit today and finish off well.
Well done, good run.
Thank you.
Yeah, named after the owners, obviously. The next one is the Half Relation by So You Think, Orthy's Boy. Same ownership, same trainer, same jockey. So they could well make it a double as well. So I got there by a short neck, but very heavily back. We don't see sort of that amount of money change the market that much, but very, very big go there with Orthy's, and was very impressive coming off the back of 3 trials, Jay. So they landed the plunge here at Goulburn in the 5th.
They did indeed. All found again. And yeah, as I said, $34, but I think it was only about 14 cents of deduction from back and had a look. So it certainly was a big price on offer for those who were able to find it early. Maybe follow colour in as well. But 370, 180. Richard Collett runner has landed some good sized bets there. The Queen Step on the Capri and Radiance. The Queen 880, Try 92, first for $1,113. With 3, 2, 10 and 5 of the numbers. The tab actually gave $41 out. Orthy's at one stage, less that 14% deduction, 14% deduction. So 40s into, what's that, $3.70. It's quite the move, isn't it? Congratulations to anyone who took a piece of Orthy's tipper. Take a short.
That one is the favorite. It's got the highest advantage. It's one of the BBs. It's 1,000 meter. But this position is an EW position. This thing has gotten to the favorite. And that's what it is. The 10, 3, 6, 4, those are there. But one has gotten to the favorite. It's an EW position. The linear is 5. So there are so many good horses, but this thing is the favorite. Be wise in what you're doing.
With the drop past the prelude. But I just don't want to select one race and then get caught with an open barrier. So good options to have for both races.
How's he come through? We've talked a lot about his personality, and you always used to say it was like he drunk a red cordial. He was always up on the toe, pretty bright and well within himself most of the time. How's he come through that run?
Well, it was like the class clown on Monday morning after he raced. So it didn't take any ill effects from it, which is great to see. He had a quiet week and then a couple of nice gallops. So he worked really nice on the course proper this morning. So he's good shape for Saturday.
I want to ask you about So Aloha, this first starter that you put on there on Thursday on the Kento, a daughter of Tagaloa. She's had just the one trial. What do you think of her?
One trial of walk with very professional, pairing like a 3-year-old realistically. She stood the gates well, she jumped well, she travelled nice. I don't think she's got exceptional early speed, but yeah, we're going into a 2-year-old filly's made first time, and she's going to take on also probably similar sort of experience. But it's a tough time of year to really establish how strong a race is going to be, but just good to get some experience in them.
Then you've also got a couple nommed there on Friday at Kembla Grange. Still excited and extremely frilly. I'm getting the words out well this morning. Will we see Still Excited there second up?
Yeah, at this stage I'm looking at Still Excited racing there. I think first up over the 1,000 was probably sharp for her. At 6 furlongs probably suited better. And I expect sharp driven.
Okay, and will we see extremely frilly lineup Friday?
Most likely Saturday at Gosford. Probably just being a midway maiden is going to suit her better. 6 furlongs, but second up I think she'll be sharp and proven. She's got core wide and a slow run race there at Wyong last start. Being first up and just took the gas out of her. So second up should suit her better.
Which way are you leaning with Russian Schnitzel fourth up now?
She'll race Saturday, Gosford, 1100 will suit it better than 1,000 from last start. And I think getting Gosford, if she can get the front and find the fence, she'll be hard on down.
All right, we've braved the rain. You've just come back in. I've dragged you back in from the barrier. So thanks for coming back to chat with us. I know how much you enjoy it.
Yeah, I was very looking forward to it. Yeah, it's been a wet morning, which actually it's good because a few of our runners over the weekend are looking for those wet tracks. So hopefully it keeps going.
Sorry, not looking forward to the rain or me?
I don't mind the rain.
I know where this is going. You secretly love it. Ajax Stakes then. New Energy. What are you thinking? He's had the one trial since we last saw him in the Ing.
Yeah, and his trial was very good. Obviously, a horse full of talent. We've known that since he's arrived, but he's been doing a few things wrong. Every preparation has come back a bit better. And that's the more settled he has been, the more mature he has been training him out Bong Bong this time. It's a lot more relaxed, and we saw that in the trial. Just jumped better than he used to, traveled, and his trial was very good. So heading to the Ajax, first up were 1500. Last prep when he was doing so much wrong, we could have never done that, but we're more confident this time. 1500 first up will suit. I'd like to see a bit more rain for him. He does like a bit of give in the track, but I think he's a horse that would just keep improving, and he's in great order.
In the Sky High Stakes, you've got Circle of Fire and Future History non. Circle of Fire second up. What are you thinking with him? And then will we see Future History up here after we run Flemington?
Future History is probably unlikely at this stage. Circle of Fire will be going there. It was good first up, obviously. Slowly run race, we had him at the back. It's very much a starting point, but he actually ran the quickest last 600 has ever run in Australia. So that's indicating he's come back well. That was always a plan to go to the Sky High second up. It would improve his first up run. I'd like to get a barrier so we can run him a bit closer, but again, that's another stepping stone into possibly the Tancred next, and then the Sydney Cup, which is his main target.
State Visit, we've only seen on one occasion this Son of Wood Bassett, but it was a real eye catcher, obviously, at Canterbury. Lines up in the Pago. How's he been since that win?
He's done very well. He's not a horse who carries a whole lot of condition. He's a naturally very fit horse. But he's got beautiful action, great temperament, and that was a plan to go there since his first run, and he'd be heading there in great form. So whatever happens on Saturday, obviously will make us decide what we do next. Obviously, we do have the sleeper next week as a backup option if we wanted to back him up, but the Sires 3 weeks from Saturday should be an ideal race for him.
Does he show much at home?
He's very casual, but every time you ask him, there's always more there. So we know there's some talent. We just never knew how much was actually there, but the way he won at Canterbury and the way he quickened give us plenty of confidence, obviously. But there's a lot more than what we've seen yet.
Certainly seems like there's a lot in the tank. Will we see Jenny Dawn Broncos in the Magic Nut?
Possibly. Make a call tomorrow. She had a one trial up here at Hawkesbury. Trialed well. Just see how she is. Whether it comes up a bit too soon, whether we wait for next week or not, make a call in the morning.
Then on Friday in the Kimber Grange Classic, you have Spaceballs nommed. It was sort of a bit of a hard watch there when she ran last start at Rosehill, and then also Atomic Clock. What are you thinking of both of them?
Both likely to go that way. Obviously, race restricted to 3 old fillies. Stakes status. There's not many of them around. Spaceballs has been a plan pretty much since she won first up. She was obviously very impressive here. White Farm run very good times. Last start from the White Gates, she had plenty of work to do, and she was always going to be a bit vulnerable late. But now she's at 2 runs, she's very fit. Mile will be ideal. Just hope she can draw gates. And Atomic Clock, she's different kind of filly. She went to Queensland, she won it there. She's very fit, obviously ran my last start. And I'd like to get a bit of black type with her if possible.
And then lastly, Perspiration, who was scratched out of last week, will be hoping that this rain continues, no doubt.
That's right. He's in Maurice McCartan. He'll have no weight there. He likes Rosie 1100, but we scratched because the track was a bit dry for him last Saturday. So just be guided by track conditions on Saturday, but if you can find a bit of give, it takes place.
Out at track work this morning and chatting with a number of trainers, jockeys, staff representatives. Let's have a look at some of our feature race markets before we get back to Goulburn. 4 Saturdays, big meeting at Rosehill and a good one, Coolmore Classic. The Auckland market, the stage of Million Jewel and Lady Shenandoah sharing favourites in the 350. Lady of Camelot 6, Curvalot 8, Marble Arch 9, Elsa 11, Manal and Valencia. Next best at $13. Other markets at the far lap. Here it is, the all-in Group 2 far lap stakes, $87, $1.60 in that market at this stage, and the all-in. Going to Capital at $4.50. Real Class to Zero Manal, Dulce Boulevard, Dominate moving out. Going down that page, the Ajax stakes, the Group 2, Ducasse and Iona Merck share favouritism in a wide affair. Pericles, Sandpaper 8, along with Belado with your blessing. Freedom Valley Machelate over 10. What about the Sky High? Here's the market for that. The Group 3, Lindemann, $3, Faulkner Park, $4. Saw her well. Faulkner Park returned. Arapaho 5, Ballman 6, Golden Path 8, Birdman 11, Kinesiology and Land Legend 17. And the 2-year-olds, much interest here as we head towards the slipper in just a week and a bit's time. The Pago, Skyhook 4, Western Swindon 4, United States 6, Extractor, Quietly Arrogant, State Visit 8, Comedy 11, Dusty Bay 15. Might we see the slipper win a race this Saturday and back up? We'll see. What about the Magic Knights, the Group 3, Artistic Venture and Strata Verena? The 2 equal favourites at $3.50. Karinska at $6. Was a nice run the other day with a hitting run. Certainly sneak in. Wooden Blonde at 7, Memo 7, Open Secret 13, Custom and Dreamside at $15. And the Morris McCartan has a market for that race, with the Group 3 seeing Pisanello 270, Insurrection Perspiration 5, Time to Boogie 6, Coal Crusher Eagle Nest 11, Phillips Majestic 13 on the van at $15. All those markets available as we speak for a big day of racing at Rose Hill on Saturday. We will take a short break and back in a moment with Goulburn.
Punters Intelligence coming your way, 7 p.m. on Sky Thoroughbred Central, Channel 5 to 8 on Foxtel. You can catch it anywhere else on the Sky Racing website via catch up if you missed the live show. Brad Gray, Nick Burney alongside me. Brad, what did you make of Saturday?
Linebacker and Royal Patronage is stars of the show, Group 1. However, a lot of the chat pre and post this meeting is the golden slipper picture. And Nick, I don't know it's any clearer, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not for me anyway, though, Brad. But I like one tomorrow at Wyong. I think it's a nice improving filly that can just run straight over the top of them, make that long sweeping run and get us some cash, Benny.
Good tease.
Nice.
Yeah, good tease from Nick. He's done very well. You know what? He could make a future in this TV game, all right? We'll see you guys at 7.
So Punters Intelligence at 7, Road to the Championship 7:30, and a new time now for 4 Mile Extra will be 6 p.m. So take note, that has changed somewhat since we saw that little delay there at Goulburn. The ambulance going to be called away, so we'll find the final event run and 1, and then we get to 4 Mile Extra, led by Gary Howard with the wild card to play. Be Quiet is the favourite way here at Goulburn, 10 out in another wide open market. Handy benchmark 58, this one over the 1,000. It's wide in colour.
Benchmark 58 over 1,000 metres, sponsored by GG Engineering. It's race number 6 here now. The rescheduled time for this one is 5:15, and our last race, off memory, will go about 5:50. I think it was 5:50. So this is our second last on the program. The top one is our favourite, Be Quiet, for Alicia Collett and Joe Pride. It's been 390, just in slightly with 380, but our favourite.
Yeah, probably entitled to me, but it is a tricky race. She's returned well this preparation. She went to Pembroke and was able to lead up the field and control the tempo, and she kicked away to win comfortably enough there, justifying her favouritism. I think she's well placed to go on with it.
2 is Ortiz Boys. It's a stablemate of our previous winner and a half relation as well. So big money landed in that previous race, and this horse is $6.50. Again, Andrew Calder and Richard Collins.
Yeah, interesting horse. He was able to win on debut at Toowoomba, then he was spelled. Then he was good at Newcastle running 4th and spelled again. And this is his returning preparation. He's had 2 soft trials and both been very good. Just has a wide draw to contend with.
Yeah, I like the look of it. 3 is Il Pizarro. This horse won first up from a spell. Blake McDougall rides for Richard Litt. It's out to $9.
Yeah, he was great there. I've said a couple of times I did think his stablemate probably should have beat him home, but he gets the addition of blinkers again, which I think are a real positive for him here.
4 is Sculptor, Gary Portelli, Molly Burke. It's a $10 chance.
I give him a bit of a hope, but I like the way he's going about his racing, this preparation. He was good winning 2 starts ago, breaking through. Then last start he found a hard class 1 at Nowra, and I thought he battled away well on the inside, beating only 2 lengths to $2.
5 is Sneaky Choice. Well, it's had a good start to its career. 1 star for a win. Today it's 5.50, 4.60, and then back out to its original price.
I like her going forward. I just think she's very raw still on debut at Gosford. She's a little bit slow away. From Barry 1, she was able to muster the box seat, and then she was drawing clear and shying at the winning post late and still able to hold on to win. I think that's always a good sign. It shows that a horse has a bit more up their sleeve if they can shy at a full gallop. But look, from a wide draw in a harder race with an apprentice aboard, she may just be a bit raw.
6 is REQ, draws the inside, the stablemate, and the relation just missed in the previous race. Again, Ron Quinton and Madeline Owen. It is a $6 hope.
Very speedy like her sister too. She was good winning at Goulburn last start. In fact, she seems to thrive here. She's had the 3 starts for 2 wins and a third. I queried whether she was at her best on a heavy, but speaking to Maddie, she felt she was going to be just as effective on top of the ground.
7 is Our Red Planet, big odds, $101.
Yeah, I know this horse well. For Dad, I expected more of him last start at Queanbeyan over the 1200. Thought he was quite plain back to the 1,000 metres. May help, but he finds a hard race.
And also big odds for Mainstream, the 8, Jeff Crothers. And this horse, start number 78 today. He's been well performed, but he's getting on in his career.
He is. He's racing okay. He just needs the right race and everything to go his way, and I'm not quite sure he'll get that here.
9 is Serial Offender, first up from a spell, been pretty consistent all the way through. It's first up for Matt Dale and Louise Day.
Yeah, when they started riding her quiet last preparation, it saw her find the line really well every time she went around, and she came up with a very consistent record. So I imagine she'll get a quiet ride today, but I expect her finding the line strong first up.
10 Soho Artist for Bjorn Baker and Ash Morgan. It's been 6.50 and into 5.50.
Well, she's a speedy mare. I didn't expect her to go as well as what she did last start. She sat outside the leader and finished alongside Sculptor, who I give a chance to here. She just has a wide barrier to contend with a bit of speed underneath her.
11 is Show Rider. This horse I marked down as a future winner off the back of the last start effort. It was really good. And Michael Travis Strange said I winner today with Sean Geimer. It's $34, maybe not today, but the last one got me for the right sort of race.
Yeah, you're right. To be fair, you went far off the mark. I think Mick has really sharpened this horse up, and I thought he maybe could have won his last start if he had a clear path from the top of the straight. He had a real checkered run and was beaten only half a length in line.
And 13 Airplay now, this horse was able to win first up and won quite impressive, but given the strength of this race, this galloper is a very solid individual for Danny Williams, is a $34 chance. And what we saw last time was probably over the odds a little bit.
Yeah, it was pretty steady time though. He did surprise to win. It was a race with not a lot of depth, I didn't think. Previously, he has mixed his form a bit, so I'd like to see him string two good runs together.
What'd you come up with here? You're on fire today.
Yeah, well, so far, but I'm with the favourite here. I think most people could probably find this one. I like Be Quiet. I think this was our trickiest race of the day to assess, but I think it does map well for her to be able to continue on a winning way. From the 5, Sneaky Choice, I really wanted to put this horse on top. As I said, I just think she's a little bit green still with a little bit against her here. In for third, I put the 4, Sculptor. I think this does map very well for a horse that's racing well and continuing to get better. And in for fourth, I put the 3, Il Pasiro, who was good first up winning. And I think the blinkers again are a positive addition.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the 6. I think it's the way to go for sure. REQ. I like it from the favourite Be Quiet, the 5 Sneaky Choice, and the 2 Orthies Boys. 6, 1, 5, and 2 for myself. Just under 5 minutes off a start here, Jace. Be Quiet's our favourite, about $3.80. Not much between a couple of these. All these boys been about $6 to $6.50. So they're the main two in the market at this stage, 1 and 5. So the 1 is our favourite, Be Quiet, at $3.80 at the present time. $3.80 from $3.90. Il Pasiro's been $8.50 to $9.50. Sculptor. 11's $9.50 to $11. Sneaky Choice is $5.50 to $4.80. And REQ, the horse I like, was worth $6 to $6.50. Cyril Offender, probably over the odds a bit, 21's out to 26. And Soho Artist, it's in the market as well, $6.50 and into $5.50. And Show Rada was good last up. It's a $34 chance. It just fights a little bit of a harder race. 6, 1, 5 and 2 rescheduled starting time, about 4 minutes away. So we'll run that last race about 20 minutes later. And then we've got 2 trials as well after there. There was that delay. So hence why we're just running a little bit late here. Multiple chances here. Good leg of the quaddie. Sculptor for Gary Portelli. $11 and steady at that. And it's been good this campaign with a winner, 3rd and a 5th. And a nice race again.
Yeah, he's racing consistently. We're just trying to re-educate him all these early few runs. He'd get up and travel too keen and wouldn't hit the line. So we kept him to the sprints and getting him to relax. And he's slowly but surely working it out. He's good on this run last start over 1100 an hour. But, you know, this is a handy race today. It's not to come to a country meeting and a 58 benchmark and see horses that are probably going to go through their grades. But just goes to show you how tough it is. Not at the provincials in the city at the moment, but everyone's travelling.
Yeah, they're travelling. Like we've got James Cummings horses here today, and they've been able to win a race as well. I suppose from barrier 2, you just got to make good use of that draw and be prominent.
No, we won't be, mate. No, he needs to be taught to switch off. He's by Castel Vecchio, but Reduce Mare, his pedigree suggests he should get a mile or further once he learns to relax. So this preparation is all about teaching him come out, switch off. If they burn up front, then I'm looking for him to get home strongly. Instructions are to try and get out of it. Looks like they're coming to the middle at least for some reason. We were hoping for rain. I think he won his Maiden on a heavy track. I've got a feeling he's going to be a nice horse for the winter. So this is a preparation. We're educating, and then he'll come back after a nice break and race through the winter time and hopefully put some wins together. He's got a lot of ability, but he's just learning his trade. It's amazing how you see some horses can take years. One in case, Tenderize. He had 23 starts, won 1 race. Now he's won 2 in town, the bounce. It takes some horses a bit of time and they'll be patient. This bloke's going to be that type of horse, I think.
It's all about that, this game. You know that very well. All the best here, Gary. Yep. 200 minutes off a start. Our favourite, it's the top one, Be Quiet. It looks hard to beat, Kayla.
Yeah, I think so. But as Gary said, this is a very tricky benchmark 58. Probably one of the harder ones we've seen in recent times at Goulburn. I mean, she was great winning at Kembla last start, but then a horse like Orthies Boys, how do you line up the form? Won at Toowoomba and then was good at Newcastle prior to a spell. trialling well. And then Sneaky Choice, I think, looks to have a lot of natural ability, winning her only start, but did a bit wrong. And then REQ was a great last start winner here. And, oh yeah, it's a very hard race to line up, but I think that the race maps well for Be Quiet here from a middle draw with a bit of speed around it.
Yeah, well, I'm with REQ from the inside draw, so it's $6 out to $8. The Portelli runner draws outside it with Molly Burke aboard. It's been $11 to $10. Over Zero's out to 11 from $8.50. All these boys $6 and steady at that price. But our favourite is the top one, Be Quiet, for Joe Pride and Alicia Collin. $3.90, $3.70 back to $3.90. So our first leg of the quaddie was taken out by Incantation at $7, and then our previous race $3.30 for all these, but you could have got $30 odd. So a really big go for that debutant in the previous race. And as I mentioned, Wagga race on Thursday, Kembla Grange on Friday, and then big meeting down there at the Sapphire Coast on Saturday. So a lot to look forward to. Of course, we continue the countdown to the Evergreen Turf Country Championships over the next couple of days. The next meeting here at Goulburn, which is Sunday week. That'll be basically the last chance for horses to get in. And that'll be a cracking race as well, where the horses from the southern districts and the southeast will lock horns in that last chance to get into that race. It promises to be fantastic. And last year's winner, Ascot, went around in the trials yesterday and trialled really well. And I think she's due to commence racing at next week's Aubrey Cup Carnival in the City Handicap. So you've got horses like some nice horse, Kip Davison's horse, Kenny Hill, going around in those sort of races as well. It's already qualified for the race. So much to look forward to, and it's so exciting, the country championships every year. And I just heard the news that the sponsors last year, the Kellys at New Haven Park, have combined with Evergreen Turf to have that very popular Friday night one. So you might be able to go to that. You've got a bit of a gig there on that Saturday, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. Quite social nowadays, I must say.
It's not a bad gig. You're going to do the bit of commentary there on the day for the championship?
Hopefully, yes. Yeah, it certainly is an exciting time of the year. But back at Goulburn, our favourite just getting out a little bit now, out to $4.40 from $3.90.
These horses are starting to load up. Sculptor goes in. He's about to go up. Serial Offender, who's first up from the spell, just circling around there. We've got 2 trials after this. One of them will feature Sassachika, of course, who's already qualified for the country championship as well. So that will be interesting. One last look at the market. Be Quiet, $3.90 to $4.40. All this boy, just in a little bit, $6.50 to $5.50. Not much else to report. They're all pretty much the same. REQ is $6.50 to $8. So Sean Gomez, just to watch this. Up he goes, straight off. I'll come on your screen in a minute. He's a fit young man, isn't he? Just straight on.
I don't have many girls that can swing up.
Look at this. That's it. And over. Pretty good.
Genes that doesn't allow us to have as much speed. We don't see many women do it, but a lot of the blokes, it's quite a skill.
Yeah, it is. We'll go to Anthony for the call of the second last here at Goulburn.
Right up. And it's Sneaky Choice. Looks like 2 to load. 2 to load here. So right up. Look at the gates. Oh, Vein Stream's right up. Almost coming out the front there. Don't like the looks of it. Sneaky Choice, the last one. This is the GG Engineering Benchmark 58. Favourite 1, Be Quiet. Joe Pride and Alicia Collin riding almost career best form at the moment, Alicia. She's riding winner after winner, having a great trot. It's got the green and yellow on, drawn about the middle. Now they're ready. Right, red light. Set. Be Quiet reared up badly here. Looks like it's sat down in the gates. Yeah, stand by, there'll be news here. This is reared up. Looks like it's sat down in the gates here, Be Quiet. I'll get this confirmed. It's definitely number 1, Be Quiet. It's cast in the gates, the favourite. We're just getting word through from the stewards now. Number 1 is definitely cast, and the horse next to it. Yep. So number 1 to be vetted. We're just trying to identify the horse next to it. Just trying to work out the one next to it, whether it needs to come out. Not sure if the horse on the inside or the outside of it. Number 7's been backed out of the gates, our Red Planet. But Be Quiet is cast. Looks like it's still there too. Okay, so Be Quiet cast in the gates, and our Red Planet has been backed out next to it. So, both feeds by the looks of it. They've got that horse free. Be Quiet. Be Quiet is free. It need to be vetted. Take it about. You'd have to think it's very unlikely Be Quiet. Got itself cast quite badly there. Let's take it to the tractor. Here's news. Okay. So it's our Red Planet and Vein Stream. Sure. Thanks, Graham. So our Red Planet, Vein Stream, and Be Quiet, all to be vetted. So 1, 7, and 8. 1, 7, and 8, all to be vetted. I'll tell you what, in the last 5 minutes, that fog that I was mentioning over in the mountains there has basically made its way. The pictures are very, very dark. One's out, take note, 20 past 5. Number 1, Be Quiet, is a late scratching at 5:20, and the other 2 fit to run. Thank you, Graham. So the favourite is a late scratching Be Quiet. Our Red Planet, Vein Stream, fit to run, and in the last 5 minutes the fog has just snuck over Goulburn, and we're dead set flat out making these horses out. So our Red Planet and Vein Stream pass fit. Serial Offender's not loaded. Gee, that fog snuck up on us quickly. Red light on here. Dead set hard to see them. Stand by. Already at the 1,000. And they're off. And a good start. Vein Stream broke well. Showing speed is Soho Artist. It's Soho Artist who's got the lead here in the early stages. REQ was away fast. Vein Stream's also going forward. And not far away was Sneaky Choice. Once they hit the course proper here, we've got Vein Stream, Soho Artist, Showrunner, REQ. And they were followed behind those by Our Red Planet, and then came Sneaky Choice from Il Pasiro. Further back in the field, we've got Serial Offender, who's a long way back with Sculptor. Airplay's just in front of it, and Northeast Boys got to the outside. They're at the cutaway here. Soho Artist out in the middle from Vein Stream. Our Red Planet, REQ on the far side. It's Soho Artist, Our Red Planet and REQ. Soho Artist, 100 to go. Those 3 in front. Il Pasiro coming out of the pack with Our Red Planet and Northeast Boy, but an easy win for Soho Artist. It won by 4 at the end. Northeast Boy will get second on the outside, I think, in front of Il Pasiro and Our Red Planet on the far side from REQ, and then came Serial Offender. Now, they were followed then by Sculptor, Sneaky Choice, Vein Stream, Showrunner, and Airplay was one of the last. Be Quiet was a late scratching.
So the 10 is our winner, Soho Artist. Well done to Anthony calling that race. It really changed complexion as that fog rolled in, and it's been able to pay $4.10 for Bjorn Baker and also Ash Morgan. Good performance. Not overly raced, this horse. It's done a good job so far in its career. It's only its 6th start for 2 wins. It's had a few runs back this campaign. Finished behind a stablemate their last start. and it won first up at Queanbeyan in Maiden grades. So Ash Morgan with a winning double so far today.
Yeah, you'd probably be forgiving of a few runners there, I would say, in the conditions they ended up in. But that was certainly good for this filly. I remember her win first up at Queanbeyan over the 900, although it wasn't much of a race. There was a lot of merit to it. They went very fast. She found a lot of pressure either side of her, and she had to absorb a lot of pressure that day, and she did so to be able to draw clear and win comfortably. Then I thought she was a bit plain her next start. And then last start at Nowra, I didn't expect her to go so well in a tricky Class 1 behind Rose there, but she stuck on well for fourth. But everything went her way today, and it's good to see her get another win on the board. The two Orthies boys, well, Richard Collette's horses, they're flying, aren't they? Lobby, you can go out in the rain or duck under cover. Richard Collette's horses are flying. Good to see the brothers have a day out there. The three Il Pasiros racing wells returned good with a second and a win this preparation. And the seven, Arid Planet, was much improved run. Didn't expect that of him, in for fourth. But with Lobby,
Calling the shots down from undercover, see that? Nice. Exactly right. Good effort.
Yeah, she went good. Just a bit of a sticky gate, but her runs have been good this time in. She won first up at Queanbeyan and probably a little bit luckier next run at Nowra. And then the other day, well, she ran a good race against Ostala Merck running fourth. So, yeah, it was just a little bit sticky, the barrier today, but she was able to begin good, and Ash got her across and then got her to the good part of the track, and she really let down good late. She looked impressive.
She did, and this was raced by Vera Racing, who had Trapeze Artist, of course.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. So, yeah, it's good to see it win for them, and yeah, she might go on from there. Like, she's been pretty consistent.
Yeah, well, she's run it by nearly 4 lengths, so you probably wouldn't have expected that, but she's done a really good job, very dominant.
No, she come right away, but I think, you know, she's she hasn't got a real big turn of foot, but she showed today that seemed like she did have. Like, we've sort of been riding her like she's a little bit one pace, but no, today was very good win.
Very good. Well done, Glenn.
Righto, thanks.
3 3/4 lengths by a long head. Yeah, good display.
Time, too. 56.83 and last 633.90, so that's not too bad a time at all, as we made mention of prior to the race. It certainly was a tricky benchmark 58, and as I said, I think in the conditions they ended up racing, and you can probably be quite forgiving of a few runners there. But good for Ash Morgan, he's having a bit of a day out. I think he was favoured in our Jockey's Challenge, but they ended up being a little bit trying conditions there, but she was dominant.
Yeah, the longer we were in there, weather it got. She was good. Obviously, she showed a lot of speed at Queanbeyan. Just lost a bit of speed. It took me a while to get it up muster, and then I walked the track before races today, and I wanted an excuse to get the outside. And BB loves a bit of initiative, so I thought I'll get out there and have a crack. So she probably would have won wherever, to be honest. But yeah, she was good, because she looked like she might have just met her level, but after that, I think she'd gone with it and might even get further. So I'm like a little horse.
That's what Lobby just made mention of. Good to see her be a little add another string to her bow, I should say.
Yeah, definitely. Like I squeezed and I just let her rest it behind him with a turn. She seemed to appreciate just being able to travel, and as you saw, let her real good turn of foot late.
Day's not over yet. You get Los Angeles in the last, so well done and good luck.
Thank you, cheers.
So our winner there, Soho Artist, has paid $4.60. Orthies Boy at $1.90. Il Pasero at $2.60. Now Red Planet at big odds, red 4. So 10, 2, 3 and 7. We've got one race to go here at Goulburn today. It is due to go at the rescheduled time of 5:50, our last race. And our favourite for the last is horse number 7, jumping from barrier 7. $3.60 favourite. It's Mountain Chatter. Tommy Berry down from Sydney for his only ride for the day.
On your whitey, fella, thank you very much. Gee, that fog rock fast. It was remarkable how at the gates, and it was as clear as day, and it looked like deep in English winter or something, didn't it, by the time it jumped. And it's a place where the weather can change very, very quickly, Goulburn. The temperature can drop very, very quickly too. My past experience. Soho Artist, big filly, isn't she? Monster of a thing, but she's charged down the outside there. Ash showing his initiative. Continuing on, he's winning away. 10, 2, 3 and 7. Back soon with the 7.
Yeah, she was indeed, and I think she looks better. She had a good gallop with Jason Collard on today, and he rides her on Saturday. And we were thrilled with her, and I think Jason was even happier. So I think she'll definitely go in a good chance. They're never easy races, these lead ups to the Golden Slipper, so you don't get overconfident. But her work this morning suggests she's going to be a good chance.
I mean, if she was to run well there on the weekend or win on the weekend, would you think about backing her up for a slipper?
No, I guess just one step at a time. Of course, we'll talk to the connections, Newgate, Maidbrokes, and first see how she comes through.
And then All in the Mind and Father's Day, you've got the non-benchmark 78. We'll see both of them.
Yes, All in the Mind. Anna Roper rides him. She'll take 3 kilos off. So he's a horse that's definitely capable of it. He's probably moved out of that midweek grade, so he's not out of it. Father's Day's going super. He galloped really, really well this morning. Rachel King gets back on him, and she's got a pretty good association with him as well.
How's Stephanie Magnetica for next Saturday?
Yeah, she seems to be pretty good. So she'll go to the George Rider, and she just didn't have a lot of luck from the gate. So I'm sure up to 1,500 she'll be a little bit better.
Matt, let's touch on that huge run from Headwall there in the Newmarket on the weekend. You must be pleased with him.
I couldn't be happier. Yeah, no, his run prior was excellent in fourth, Caulfield, and he done really well. So we thought we'd give it a shot. Just drew a little bit awkwardly on the day. They were coming down the outside, but look, it was a really good run, and he's come through the run super. And look, he'll most likely go to the TJ next.
It was a horse that had a long time off the scene. Did he have a full year off?
He had a big spell, and then he was back in and out of work for a couple of live preps before he came back in. Had a few little injuries, but nothing major. And lucky, we were patient with him and took our time, and he's come back really good this preparation. So excited to be going, to the TJ in a month's time.
It must be nice to get him back and in good order. I saw him when he resumed there on the Kenzo, and he just bolted in, and since then he's just kept stepping up to the mark.
He has, he's just gradually improved with every run and fitness, and he's gone to a different level in his preparation. All about handicaps, but at the same time, it's a big race at Newmarket. It's exciting to run second and beaten by a very good horse. So, if you can hold that form, there's no reason you can't be competitive in a race like the TJ.
Then on to Saturday, you do have French Endeavour nommed in the benchmark 88. She's coming out of a previous run. She's third up now. She ran there in the Guy Walter. How's she been?
She's really good, actually. It's went slow in the Guy Walter. Just awkwardly placed. Just coming back to a benchmark race, trying to get her a bit of confidence. She's great. The work's been good. I really can't fault her. I'm expecting to run a good race on Saturday, definitely.
And then let's look to Friday as well, because you do have Idle Flyer nommed for the Kembla Branch Classic, that Group 3, and she's coming out of the Surround. How's she been since?
She's good, and she's never got in the race in the Surround. Probably coming back to the 14, probably more than ideal. definitely stepping up to the miles a bit positive, and her work's been great. I really can't fault her. Draw a gate, she'll make her presence felt for sure there. She's really good. World Alliance, he was excellent at Canterbury. Probably that track probably not ideal for him, but back onto a bigger track like Kembla, 1200 metres should be ideal. Horse is great, so can't fault him.
Do you have an interesting horse, Jack of Aces, as well, who's deep enough into the preparation now? He went second last start there over 2300. Will we see him in the Stayers Cup there in Kemba?
It's possible. We'll see what happens with the weather. He's a real grinding stayer. Probably looking for further, actually, but hard to find those races here at the moment. So, look, we'll accept and see how he does. But he's had a few days up the farm since his last run, so he should be nice and fresh.
Is that something that you've been doing a lot more of, bringing them between here and the farm and just switching it up for them?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, we'll head to the farm tomorrow for a week, and whenever we can, we get them up there and give them a few days in the paddock. They recover quicker, they hydrate better. And, it's about getting them happy and bouncing and ready to go back to the races.
No doubt they'd enjoy being able to have a spin around the track up there too and do something different.
That's it, like just a change of scenery for them is great, and they do very well up there. I find the horses eat better once they get out in the paddock for a few hours every day. They just eat so much better, and it helps them recover quicker. So that's working very well for us, yeah.
And then, Maddie, just finally an update on Athelflatt and how she is.
Yeah, exciting to have her back. She had her first trial back here at Warwick Farm last week, and look, she pulled up super. So that's the first big tick for her. She'll have another trial in a couple of weeks, and then she's got a good base fitness in her. We'll probably get her off to the races. She'll take a couple of runs to get her back to full fitness, but this preparation's all about just getting her back to the races and getting a good base under her and getting a few runs under her belt, and we can see what we're up to.
Guys, let's start with your runners on the weekend. My old mate M Cap, how's he come through?
Yeah, he's come through really well. Went for trot care this morning. I missed that week of work when he tied up the previous week with his you can't just get straight into them.
Frank, welcome back.
Unfortunately, 1 week, 4 lengths.
Bad day, bad place, Frank.
New South Wales. If they've only beaten 4 lengths and he was underdone, then I'm pretty encouraged by what he's done, and going forward he should improve. So, funny enough, it's a little story, a little sidetrack. He loves planes. He watches planes all the time. Apparently, he just loves them. Well, apparently behind the gates, Rachel said there's a drone above the gates. And he's still there behind the barriers looking up at this drone. She had to slap him down the shoulder and say, concentrate, you're in a race. So it just goes to show how cool a customer he is.
I remember he loves planes. I even changing to his track weight runner when he walks out and has a look at them in the morning.
It's crazy, and I hope he doesn't sue under 600.
I've been out most of the cases. Most of the races I've been out, Frank. All of them, actually. So what's happening is, Frank, there are no other tracks that are playing, and these people are, kind of, I don't know what to say, but I don't like it. I don't like it. The first one I was in, but after that I'm out. The first one I was in, that was a favorite anyway. And then the rest of the tracks got abandoned, and I stayed out. This one I want to go, but I don't know. I mean, so this is what's going on. All right, that 7 is the favorite. I've got them. That 7 is the favorite, is the highest torque, is the linear. But it's far from the rails. It's a 1300 meter. It's far from the rails. It'll get a place probably, but winning is going to be a very challenging stuff. It's, I mean, that generally doesn't happen. If that happens today, it happens, and that's the linear. But it'll be there in the game. Now, if we look at the rails, then we have these 3 horses within the rails, out of which 9 and 12 are almost similar, but 12 has advantage. 13 is handicapped, and that's there. So the odds are like 7, 13, 9 and 10. 10 is good. 10 is in good hands and got the advantage. But here, the only check is that 12. I mean, it's either 7-9 or 7-12. I mean, it's either 9-7 or 12-7. These two getting is a trifecta. It's like a trifecta. 7, then 9. I mean 9, then 7, then 13 is something that I understand. Or it is 12. 9 is a neutral, so winning is not possible for 9. But it is the first one from the rails. The next comes 13, which is handicapped, and the second favorite. And then it's 13 and probably it's 13-9. That's how it should play, unless that 12 kicks in with a drift. It's either the drift or the neutral. The neutral is not much difference between these two horses, apart from the fact that this one has a little more advantage, the number 12. It's also been tested here. So that's 7 and 13. I mean, a queen on a forecast, I don't know how that'll work. And that's more or less what I can figure. But I like the 12 over the 9 because the 9 is neutral. Yep, Frank. The 12 is there, Frank. The 12 is there in the game. How? I mean, the only disadvantage for that 12 is the wide gates. That's the only disadvantage for 12. It has a smart jockey. That's what I can see. It has a smart jockey. If the jockey stays smart and does the right thing, because ideally the 7 is technically 7 is not in a winning position. 7, if 7 wins, then that's a weird thing. But they're playing whatever they want to play here, Frank.
Heavy rain has fallen in Brisbane in recent days. It's still a heavy 8, but well out 10. The forecast looks okay for their meeting tomorrow. But 4 on extra, Ben Way and Gary Harley coming up at around 6 o'clock. Following their cruise of Goulburn, where we find Mountain Chatter heading a pretty wide mark at 350. Joining this, but Tommy Berry, his only rider of the day. We've heard from Carla Graham, that's in Rupert at $4. Tommy get 5. Walls Angels at $6. And Spoonsburn Deep at 8 to get the Dynamic One at 12. Go back and have a look in blue colours. Walls Angels, most recent one.
Exit fees well back in the field from beyond a chance. They straighten up now. Spirits Burn Deep and narrow leader from off the press. 3 on the great, launching on the outside. Exit fees winding up with a good run. Bide your time between runners and then Balls Angels. Spirits Burn Deep at the 200 is a narrow leader from off the press. Exit fee wide out. Bide your time still there. Point Bass flashing home, but Exit fee swapping them wide out. Exit fee went home best to beat Bide your time. Third, maybe Spirits Burn Deep on the fence.
It was 9 Walls Angels that day, and probably didn't have all the luck, but took on a nice second in highway grade back in mid-January behind Swift Charm. Ash Morgan was aboard that day as well. In fact, rode the horse in his first 2 runs of the prep for a 4th to Sir Remlap and a 2nd to Swift Charm. Both of those are excellent runs, and has had 2 subsequent runs, but importantly, Ash Morgan back on board World's Angels from a low draw today, which might make a big difference. So as we get through darkening conditions out at Goulburn for the last time, let's get out the cover and go.
Mount Chatter, our favourite, has been fairly well backed as well, and those followers of Tommy Berry, this is his only ride for the day. He's come down to ride this for his father-in-law, John Nisbet. It's been 390 to 340. Offshore leads them out. It is our roughie at $101.
Oh yeah, he's been fresh into month since bolting in at the Braidwood Cup last start. He'll get himself up on the speed and could give some sight here.
The Dynamic One will be the 3. This one for Michael Travers and John Kizik. I'll give this horse a bit of a chance at $13.
Yeah, I agree. He contested the SDRA Country Championships qualifier first up. He got back and found the line well, beaten only just under 4 lengths. He was strict fitter from that, not out of it at all.
Dubai Centre's racing well at the present time. Another one for John Rolfe, out to $26.
Yeah, I agree. He's 2 months back.
12.
He's chased very
That
hard.
thing is there. I don't know what it will do.
Typically, he's a horse that keeps improving the deeper into his prep he gets as well.
6 is Chop the Ice, jumps from barrier 6 as well. Big odds about Choppy today, but he's still a horse has got his fair share of ability.
Yeah, he looks well alongside the pony here. I thought he found the line quite well off a wide run last start under 61 kilos. I think getting out to 1300 will help him, but he'd need the right run here.
The 7 Mountain Chatter is our favourite, 390, 370, 340. Tommy Berry coming down to ride this horse for John Nisbet. He's been good closing off in his 2 runs this time in.
Yeah, well, he disappointed me last start, which is why I haven't declared him for the first time in his life today. Look, I do think getting out to the 1300 will definitely help him. I think he'll be a 1400, possibly mile horse later on. He's just going to need a bit of luck from a tricky draw, but Tommy is a man with a plan.
8 is Mushaka, jumps from the inside. Nick Olive, the trainer, he won the last yesterday at Cowra, of course. And this horse has got way out in the market at $19 from $8, Karai Keatings.
Yeah, and I've got her in my numbers. She's a very consistent mare. I thought she tried hard to run second at Bathurst last start, behind Needing Attention, who appears to be quite a handy galloper. I think from barrier 1, she'll get every chance here.
9 is Hooligan Tommy, Keegan Latham and John Sargent.
Dows, welcome back.
Into $5 from 7.
6.
Race is well fresh despite not winning one first up.
Is the largest swift. Possible. It's possible.
10-inch Walls Angels, it's $5.54.80, $5.56. Nick Olive won the last yesterday. Ash Morgan shooting for 3. Good draw. We both like it.
Yeah, we do. He's been racing well all preparation without a whole lot of luck, particularly last start in a highway behind Spirits Burn Deep. He appeared to have a lot to offer and just nowhere to go, beaten only 2.5 lengths to Exit Fee. I don't think that was the strongest highway, but I think back to his right grade and his good barrier, he'll get his chance.
The 11 is Super Sprock. The last start winner there at Narrow, well, it was $14 today. It's at $41. Jade McKenzie rides for Jamie Stewart.
She's outside the leader rolling along. That seems to be where she finds her best, if not in front, as long as she's rolling. This is the first time past 1200. I think she could give a bit of a sight here.
12 is Spirits Burns Deep. And look, this horse has been steady across the market. Did open at $4.40, $7.50, then back into 7. Glencarl for Neil Osmond, probably try and take up the lead.
Yeah, but we'll find a bit of pressure from a wide draw here, which could bring her unstuck late. She beat Walls Angels home, obviously, last start, but it's probably a bit of a fading run, whereas he was finding the line a bit better.
13 is Dashing Ruben. It's only had 3 starts for 2 wins. It's first up today for the Nisha Archibald Camp and Alicia Collins.
Yeah, just on his toes a bit first up here. Hard to fault his record. He won his first 2 and then they took him to Warwick Farm and he pulled up to out of 5 lane, beaten 8 lengths there, so he was obviously spelled from that. I thought his 2 trials back have been okay without getting too excited about him, but I have to respect him here.
And the 14 is Chairman's List, the outside of the field, Rex Cole and Molly Burke, $101.
Yeah, his second up, he was back and wide first up and actually kept finding the line behind Super Sprocket there. He'd need a lot of luck here.
And your numbers on the last?
I'm 10, 7, 13, 8. I thought it was a hard race to round out our day, but I'm happy to be with the 10 Walls Angels. I just think this maps well for him from the soft draw. He has run into a fair bit of bad luck, and I think that if he gets the right runs here, he's capable of getting over the top of them. From the 7 Mountain Shadow, also I've made no secret of having a big opinion of. I like him a lot. He just needs to show me on race day that he can do it, but he gets Tommy Berry aboard, who's quite excited to ride him. From the 13, Dashing Rupert, just not leaving the enclosure yet. Alicia's only just getting aboard now. Have to respect him here with his good record in his short career, and the 8 Mushaka, a very consistent mare that will get a chance for Barry White.
This time yesterday, Nick Olive won the last there at Cowden with Lady Revolution. He's got a good chance here with Wolves Angels. Looks a suitable race, but it's a tough enough race.
Yeah, it is. I thought this race had quite a bit of depth in it, Whitey. Horse is going great. Drawn a good gate, but I think it's probably not a great gate now. You know, they need to get to the outside fence, it sort of looks like. But look, the horse is going really well, mate. Expecting to race well.
Sharky or other runner?
Yeah, that's right. She's drawn one. She's drawn even worse. So, yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. She's been a little stalwart, a sharker for the stable, and she just keeps running nice races. So
Stable having a good run of success, and your apprentice is going really well.
yeah, that's right. She is, mate. She's only got one left to go before she outrides a claim. So yeah, she's done a great job.
She certainly has. No, the stable going great cuts. All the best here, Nick.
Thank you.
It's got a couple of good chances, and we both like Wolves Angels.
Yeah, we do. He's right. We've seen the last couple of winners come down the outside fence, but I don't think they're stopping on the inside there. I think the last race was a bit of a mess, obviously, with that rain coming in. It was 1,000 metres, and they went quite quick as the time read, so I think that always sets up for something to come down the outside fence there. And the race prior was the staying race, wasn't it? Where the horse come down the outside fence. So, look, I wouldn't be too deterred from those inside barriers. If they can get to the middle, I think that's good enough.
So Mooshaka loads away. Mountain Chatter our favourites. Just out the back there still, Tommy Berry and John Nisbet combined here with our $3.50 favourite in from $3.90. So good support for it. Choppy Ice can improve. He's at $41. Dynamic One, I think, is over the odds. Out to 15s from $9.50. And who'll we get? Tommy. I thought this horse looked okay. It's first up for the spell. It's been 7s into 5, and Wolves Angels $5.50, $6, $5.50. Spirit Birds Deep into $6.50 from $7. And Dashing Rupert, who was laid out on the track, Leisure Collar just the last one to leave the yard, has been steady all the way through. $4.60, $4, $4.20, $4.40 now. This race was due to go about 20 minutes ago. We've got 2 trials as well after this, so it'll be a late finish for most of the people.
Well, that's exactly right, especially with the weather turning a little bit, but we have been lucky that the rain has mostly held off throughout the day, which has helped hold this track together, which I think is important, obviously leading into our wildcard meeting in the next couple of weeks.
Very true. Wolves Angels just circling around there. That'll be the next horse you see on your screen. Just getting positioned up for this last race. A good price today, $5 there. Wolves Angels. Don't forget, next week we've got the Albury Cup Carnival. Can't wait. 2 days there on Thursday and Friday. Choppy Ice just being a little bit reluctant to go into the barriers. They've got a few locked away, including Mooshaka. Light rain just starting to fall for our last race today. They've done a big job here today. 7 races, 2 trials, a few delays as well. But we're almost ready for the last race. So we'll head up to Anthony Mann for his call of race 7 out of Goulburn.
As well as Angels coming forward, Ash Morgan got a double. So Angels, who was unlucky in a Tam Highway last start, walks up. We'll look at Tommy, Mountain Chatter, Dynamic One, the riderless Dashing Rupert. So we're getting there slowly. Here comes Dashing Rupert. It's a good spot. Mountain Chatter is loaded. Fooling at Tommy. This is the stay up. He did run a good race. First up last trip at 13. Just got to get to the outside today, particularly late in the day. So still 5 or 6 to load here. Dynamic One, the next one to come across. Across from Wagga for Mick Travers and John Kissick. Dynamic One is loaded. Dubai Centre and Offshore the next 2. Offshore for Sinead Pebbles takes up its spot. Offshore, the Braidwood Cup winner. Hasn't raced since winning that race. The Braidwood Cup, the other side of Canberra and Queanbeyan, once a year meeting. Dubai Centre with the next one to come forward, and that'll leave Spirits Burn Deep. So we got there very slowly there. 350 about the 7. Mountain Chatter, who is the favourite. Tommy Berry's only ride for the day here for his father-in-law, John Nisbet. They're set to go. Douglas Blinds and Security Screen, 66, 1300. Mountain Chatter favourite. They're ready. Stand by. Oh.
13 scratched.
Front, Dashing Rupert. Dashing Rupert's gone through the front of the gates, and Super Sprocket went through as well. So I'll have to catch these two. Super Sprocket with the apprentices sort of half taken a hold there, although it looks like she's got him under control. She has Jade McKenzie. She's done a good job there. Jamie Stewart's horse, Super Sprocket. Okay, they'll both.
You see, this one has, this race has a exotic pool over the Asian tote. This one has an exotic pool. So,
Climb to the course set out after it. It's probably gone 150 metres. It didn't go that far. Maybe 150 metres. But in the meantime, the rider on Dashing Rupert, Alicia Collett's out of the saddle. That horse will be vetted. Okay, so Dashing Rupert's arrived back at the start. Alicia Collett, no harm done. She walked back. Not sure if she jumped off or there. I had my eyes on Super Sprocket, but anyway, Alicia's okay. Super Sprocket's arrived back with the pony. So these two horses to be vetted. 350 about the 7 Mountain Shadow. I'll be keen for this horse to win today. I'm pretty sure he's on the cusp of getting into that country championship wild card, so they need to win with Mountain Shadow. This is coming out 13, take note, second or third favourite.
Scratched.
Equal second favourite will be out. Dashing Rupert, we'll get it official and a time. Saddles come off it. It'll be a late scratching. The other one, Super Sprocket. Looks like it's coming back in. So 13's a late scratching at 5:55. The other one's fit, is it right?
This is all drama that they're doing. All drama.
So Super Sprocket fit to run number 11. 13's a late scratching Dashing Rupert at 5:55. And we're set to go after all that. And they're finally off. Mountain Shadow came away about midfield, offshore showing good speed, trying to cross them with Spirits Burn Deep from a wide barrier coming across. They'll run 1-2 as they run to the first turn. Super Sprocket's got to third around Mood Sharker and Walls Angels between them. It's in fifth position. And they're followed by Dynamic One and then Mountain Shadow and Chop the Ice in that group of runners from Dubai Centre, Hooligan Tommy. And the last one is Chairman's List. 750 left to go here. Spirits Burn Deep and Offshore. The two
12, I think, is on.
They're 4 in front of Spirits Burn Deep. 4 in front of Super Sprocket, rather, and Moose Sharker on the rails. Then Mountain Shadow, Dynamic One from Walls Angels, Chop the Ice, Dubai Centre, Hooligan Tommy, and
12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Come on, baby.
Offshore and Spirits Burn.
Oh, don't worry. She'll hold. She'll hold. She'll hold. She'll hold well. She'll hold very good. Come on, baby.
Offshore. Mountain Shadow, Hooligan Tommy, they're the two from the back. Spirits Burn Deep, Hooligan Tommy. Hooligan Tommy ran past Mountain Shadow. Hooligan Tommy's
9.
in front from Mountain Shadow, and it's a first up crush for Hooligan Tommy.
9 and 7.
Third will go to Dubai Centre, fourth Walls Angels, and then followed by Trump the Ice from Chairman's List, and further back in the field to Dynamic One.
9.
And then came Spirits Burn Deep and Offshore.
So what they did,
Two apprentices. Back came Moose.
it just stopped running anyway. What they did is
Nice patient
went backward.
First up for
No, so 9 was the first one. It was a neutrals. The moment 13 goes off, this one gets to the first position. They scratched the 13 at the last moment. I think 90% of the people had the money on 13 and then a club. But what they did is scratch the 13. So 9 stays on top through the rails. 12 stopped running. And the 7 got through. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 7 races here today at Goulburn. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. It's Wednesday. We should be having some good races. And so, yep, tomorrow is Wednesday. We should be having some good races. And if you have a little time, please come and join me. We'll race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you so much, Frankie, for tuning in. I was getting lonely. Dawes, thank you for being there, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning in. Lewis, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Tuna, thank you so much for all the support, my friend. Thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.